Oh my god, Drool! How do you do it? Unbelievable. What a legend. Let's go. You rock that little kitty. Oh, Richi's here too. My goodness, the days of Wild Lee's supremacy are over. Richi's like, ah! It was incredible, guys. Were you there? Did you guys see the Richi stream? It was incredible. I was there. It was perfect. Work was boring and slow. And then what did I get? The notification that would change my life forever. Richi went live. I rated into it. Q said I rated into it. Richi's like, okay, it's past 3 a.m., right, on the East Coast? Let's go, baby. Hit that live notification. He's like, I don't want Michelle getting any of those stream streaks going. Thank you guys for being here. Happy Sunday. You were awake and ranting on Discord. Who was? Me? Michelle? Caught in 4K, Michelle? Is that correct? My god. How embarrassing. Oh. He went live because he saw her in the Discord VC. Oh! He's like, specifically. He's like, I made sure to go live at that moment. And Michelle saw it and was like, ew. Went immediately and closed it. That's where Michelle sleeps. Michelle doesn't really exist in the physical plane. She exists in between, like, data points and Discord servers and video games. Reacher's like, I'm watching you, Michelle. He's like, I just don't know. I don't know if I believe that. I gotta be real, guys. I'm pretty frustrated with myself. Because I didn't go to church today. Just because of a little bit of rain. And then the rain stopped as soon as church started. I woke up at 8 to get ready, and it was just like, it was pouring pretty heavily, and I was like, fuck. And I took a shower, and I was like, I'm just gonna go through it. I'm gonna put on my stupid little rain boots and put on my umbrella, and I'm gonna go. And then I was like, I'm just tired. I took the shower, and I was just like, I don't want to get on the fucking train in the rain and go over there. I'm sorry. I want to sleep. And then I woke up. And one of the monks gave his last sermon there because he's moving to another temple. And I was like, gosh darn it, dude. I was just like, of course. Yeah, it's good for you. Yeah, it's so funny, man. Like, yeah. It's so funny. When I give into the ego, when I give into, like, what's comfortable for me, that's when my soul kind of gets hurt the most, you know? When I do what's most comfortable for my body, when I do what's most comfortable for my ego, it's like... yeah, that's when the biggest reward is usually there. Oh my god, and then Finn wants to come back into my room again! Again! After I went outside and played Boulder! And then I brought her back in! And then she wanted to go out again! Now she wants to come back in! Isn't that amazing? Isn't that just fantastic? Isn't she just an amazing dog? I love you, Finn. Oh my goodness. Keep it up. Good, Finn. He needs this. And then, I mean, it is good. I was able to catch up on my chores because I didn't go to church. I was able to, like, wash some clothes and wash my dishes and mop up and stuff and take the dogs for a walk and feed my dogs and feed my lizard and play with my dogs outside. So I got all that stuff done, which is great. And usually, like, on Sundays, I'm just exhausted. You know, I'm tired. I went to work all night and I get home at, like, 3 in the morning. I stay up till 4, go to sleep at like 4:35, and then I wake up. Mop? How are you, socks? I wore my black socks. Sock check. I had black socks on while I was mopping, and I have another pair of shitty socks that I wear while mopping. So, ha ha. And so you're not down. Not the sock check. Q's fucking French maid socks he has on. He's like, oh geez, hold on, I'll be right back. he's like, oh no, oh my goodness, no. My heavens, it's Sunday, guys. Socks higher to the moon. Socks higher than the moon. Oh, we're not reading it. I'll have on my camera. What's up, guys? Look at my hair.
The socks, the downer the foo.
The higher the socks, the downer the food. Jib Jab said, let me see them feet. What up, Jib Jab? How you doing? The hair's coming back, guys. Slowly but surely, but the receding hairline is not. I didn't realize it until I got to here. It's alright. How is everybody? How are you? There's Bear in the background, being a good little boy who isn't being annoying to me.
Redeems play with who Kufad's feet.
Redeemed play with who Kufad's feet. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I have that big spin the wheel thing, and I actually was planning to do that. Like, every time someone gifts, like, 5 subs.
Bear.
Good boy, Bear. Very good. Anytime somebody gifts, like, 5 subs, I was going to spin.
Kick to the face.
Good here. How's the weekend?
How's your weekend been?
Redeemed instinctive kick to the face. So I was thinking every 5 Gita subs, I'll, like, spin the wheel, and I'll do, like, one of those things. I play with my feet, or one of those things that were super fucking annoying all the time that distracted me, and at least now it'll be, like, something of a punishment for me. I still owe a bunch of subathon goals from the subathon, and don't worry, we're going to do them. I'm going to plan a day to get them all out of the way. They're all pretty horrible. It's a lot of me eating shit and playing games and outfits, so we'll do that all in one day.
LOL.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough, but
Laughed when you said you see me everywhere in Tim's.
I was like, oh, Jib Jab, glad I'm seeing you everywhere. Yeah, I've been seeing you all over the place, man. It's cool. I'm glad you're back and active and running around and stuff. Glad you're here. Thanks for being my friend. We're gonna do these Sunday streams all over again. Let me show you here what the problem, dear. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. I was in that emote. Thank you for the biddies, Jib Jab. I appreciate you super huging the emote licking feet thing. I was in Locke's
everywhere.
I was lurking everywhere. Hell yeah. I was in Locke's stream, and he
No worries, thanks for having me.
Shirashi like posted this in the stream, this emote, the yummy one, and he just I guess Weeb is the moderator there. He doesn't like it. He just keeps deleting it every time, and I'm like, come on, guys, it's fine. I started putting Zeref's licking feet emote in there, and there's quite a bit of them. I've collected quite a few feet emotes over my little time here on Twitch. So delete one, I'll find more. There'll be 3 to replace them. Ah, yes. The Bhagavad Gita, though. Good. I can at least spend my Sundays here talking to you about some form of something spiritual and make me feel better. You guys are here for me, you know? You guys are here to make me feel better. Let's be real. What were we reading last time? So we were getting through slokas, the verses 4 through 6. They all kind of interrelate to each other. And it's pretty much explaining like the physical body of mankind, and the physical spine, the physical eyes, the arms, the legs, the organs and such, and how they are put there and correlated to the astral body as well as the causal body. And what I like about this section is they go into a deep detail about the slokas and what they represent. And not only that, it goes and then it does its own little deep dive into it. Yogananda is really good about spiritually analyzing these things. But what I like most about it is it correlates these apparently very esoteric, very spiritual, non-corporeal elements to a very physical, scientific standard. And they correlate these things with like little footnotes of like real scientific research that has backed these claims. And I really, really enjoy that. And that's what I really, really like about Yogananda's teachings is that they do a really good job of not just leaving it to blind faith. They give a lot of physical evidence behind the claims, and then they give you the chance to attempt it yourself. So that way there's no real doubt. The last time we were talking, it was really, really interesting. We were talking about I think we should just kind of read it over really quick. about how life is created and how there's lifetrons, as well as there's like electrons and protons. There's something subtler that Yogananda coined as the term as lifetrons, which the Hindu scriptures have talked about for millennia. It's prana, right? Like this life force, the force, you know? It's like this essence that's all around us and keeps us going, and it keeps our body in shape and turns energy, you know, assimilates things into energy or removes it as waste. And so this is the science of the Bhagavad Gita, where he explains something that science has not yet understood, which is like how the consciousness enters and leaves the body. So let's do a little bit of review. As the physical body has a brain, spinal cord with nerve pairs forming plexuses at the cervical, dorsal, lumbar, sacral, and coccygeal center regions, and a many-branch peripheral nervous system, so the astral body has an astral brain of 1,000 rays. So like let's get this picture, right? He's saying that like just as the human body and the brain has a spinal cord and a brain, and it forms these plexuses, right? Like these areas inside the spine at the coccyx, at the dorsal center, you know, at the lumbar and the sacral regions. There's like you know, plexuses of nerves there, nerve endings and muscle tissue in these regions physically, just like that. And then from these regions, there's like 1,000 arrays of afferent and efferent nervous systems that spread from these like plexuses in our body. Just as that exists, so there's also an astral body which correlates to all those things. There's an astral spine, there's astral, you know, chakra points in those plexuses that were there, and those have like 1,000 rays coming off of it that we can't really see. Werewolf Romance, hi, how are you? Congratulations on your roommate's baby, by the way. Werewolf Romance is a proud auntie.
Thanks for the well wishes about the baby. They were born not breathing, so I appreciate the positivity.
Oh my goodness, that's so scary. I'm so sorry. Ugh.
They're okay now, though. They're in the NICU.
Ooh, gosh, that's so scary. I'm so glad that they're okay. 6 pounds 7 ounces, right? Ooh, gosh, ooh, that is terrifying. I hope everything ends up all right. I'll be praying for you, baby. That's so cute, though. We were just talking about how, like, when the baby's born, 6 pounds 4.5 ounces. You know, it's interesting. They were just talking about like the birth of the baby, you know, in this section. I kind of want to read it again just because of this happening. The creative it says but life current present in the united sperm and ovum cell develops the primal cell into an embryo and ultimately into a full-grown human being. The creative life energy of the astral body descends into the physical body through the 7 subtle centers in the spine and brain, and remains concentrated in and expresses outwardly through these centers. Within only days after conception, a neural groove may be distinguished in the embryo. From this first developmental phase is formed the spine, brain, and nervous system, and from these developing parts, the rest of the human organism evolves. All the work of the forces of the astral body. As the physical body has a brain, spinal cord, and nerve pairs forming plexuses in the cervical, dorsal, lumbar, sacral, and coccygeal regions, and many branch peripheral nervous systems, so the astral body has an astral brain of 1,000 rays, the 1,000-petaled lotus, an astral spine with subtle centers of light and energy, and an astral nervous system whose myriad luminous channels are called nadis. The physiology of the astral body animates the physiology of the physical body. The astral body is the source of the powers and instruments of the 5 senses of perception and 5 of action. The astral nervous system channels the flow of life or prana in its 5 differentiated forms that in the physical body manifest as crystallization, circulation, assimilation, metabolism, and elimination. The main astral spine of light, the Sushumna, has within it 2 other luminous spines. The Sushumna, or outer covering of light, controls the gross function of the astral lifetrons, those associated with the functions carried on by the 7 astral spinal centers with their 5 vibratory creative elements, earth, water, fire, air, and ether, that create and sustain the physical body. The Sushumna extends from the Muladhara chakra, or the coccygeal center, to the brain. Auxiliary to the Sushumna are the two astral nadis on either side of it. On the left, the Ida, on the right, Pingala. These two, preeminent among 72,000 nadis, constitute the primary channels of the astral sympathetic nervous system, which, in turn, controls the corresponding sympathetic nervous system of the gross physical body. So this is the interesting part here. Yogananda's, oh, Leica, how you doing? Good to see you. This is the interesting part here. Yogananda's explained, like, this is where the astral and the physical world touch in the nerves, in the nervous system, in the spine. This is where that little line between matter and spirit starts to waver, and this is where it interacts. He's even saying that the way that the body is, oh, Reggie, you're so nice, thank you. He's even saying that the way the body acts, the peripheral nerves, the way that we function, is only capable because of the causal and the astral bodies doing it. And it's interesting because our science still does not really know how these things occur. We were talking about this earlier. Scientists see it as an absolute miracle. We don't know how we transmute chemicals into light. We don't understand how the body and the ears transmute wavelengths of sound into music. You get me? Like, we don't understand transduction. Is it called? The process called transduction? We still don't understand that. We don't know how that's happening. And Yogananda explains it here. Within the Sushumna is the second astral spine called Vajra, which provides the power of expansion, contraction, and all activities of motion of the astral body. The Vajra extends upwards from the Swadhisthana chakra, or the sacral center. Within the Majra is hidden the Chitra astral spine, which controls the spiritual activities, those related to consciousness. The activities of these three astral spines are controlled primarily by the astral brain, or Sahasrara, or 1,000 rays. Specific rays of life and intelligence from the 1,000-petaled lotus of light are directly reflected in the different astral spinal centers, giving each its characteristic activities and consciousness. Just as portions of the physical brain are connected to specific nerves and nerve centers in the physical spinal plexuses. As the physical body is made principally of flesh and the astral body of prana, intelligent light or lifetrons, so the causal body is made specifically of consciousness, ideas which I have termed thoughttrons. It is the presence of the forces of the causal body behind the astral and physical bodies that causes and sustains their very existence and makes man a conscious sentient being. The causal body has a spiritual brain of wisdom and a spiritual spine called the Brahmanadi. The Brahmanadi spine, it is made of a strong current of consciousness. The Brahmanadi is commonly described as inside or the inside of the Chitra astral spine. This is at once both a fact and a misnomer. The Brahmanandi, being the spine of the causal body, which is thought vibrations or consciousness, can only be described in relative terms as being inside or covered by the three astral spines, which in turn are covered by the spine of the physical body. The forms of the three bodies and their spines are a matter of degree of grossness superimposed on one another, with the finer obscured by the grosser, though not obstructed by it. The physical, astral, and causal instruments of the soul exist and function as an integrated whole through interaction between the various gross and finer forces. Interesting, huh? So he's saying that there's three spines within the spine, there's our physical spine, there's the Sushumna, which holds the astral spine, as well as the causal spine, right? So one of these spines has everything to do with, just like we said earlier, allowing the body to metabolize, crystallize, remove waste, things that the body does, transduction of the senses, allowing the senses to communicate and work. And another spine has everything to do with consciousness. This is the spine that turns man from just an inert man or inert, physical body into a sentient being. Within the causal cerebrospinal channel, or Brahmanadi, are 7 spiritual centers of consciousness, corresponding to the subtle centers of light and power in the astral body. The physical, astral, and causal bodies are knitted together at these centers, uniting the three bodies to work together. A physical vehicle empowered by astral life, with causal consciousness providing the power to cognize, think, will, and feel. The causal brain is a reservoir of cosmic consciousness, the ever-existing, ever-conscious, ever-new bliss of spirit, and its individualized expression, the soul. As this consciousness descends through the causal cerebrospinal centers, it manifests as wisdom in the causal cerebrum, intuition in the causal medulla, calmness in the causal cervical center, the consciousness behind the power of life force in the causal dorsal center, the consciousness or power of self-control in the causal lumbar center, the power of adherence in the causal sacral center, and the power of restraint in the causal coccygeal center. These manifestations of the cosmic consciousness of the soul descending through the causal cerebrospinal centers send wisdom through the action of will to the cells of endless thoughts which constitute the causal body. As this consciousness flows outward from the causal body into the astral body and then into the physical body, drawn by the magnetism of sense attachment to matter, the fine expression of original cosmic consciousness becomes increasingly diluted and gross, losing its true spirit nature. Pure blissful intelligence or wisdom becomes discrimination. Discrimination, distorted by the limitations of sense impressions, becomes the blind whim-led mind. Expressing even more grossly, mind becomes life without cognizing power. Life becomes inert matter. So isn't that so interesting? So we have this causal spirit that's controlling this whole astral and then the actual physical body. And the causal thoughts are being drawn into the astral body, and then the astral thoughts are being drawn into the physical body because of our desire for matter. That is what's drawing spirit into this realm, literally. It's this attraction to desires and matter of this world. That's literally what's drawing our consciousness from the causal and the astral realms into this place. So that's interesting because that's a deep clue there, which will show us how to reverse that flow. Isn't that interesting? There's a way to go back.
Cool.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. These stages of expression are referred to in yoga as sheaths or koshas. All creation is encased in one or more or 5 koshas. These are screens of delusion, each of which in descending order obscures to a greater degree the real cause and essence of all creation, God. The 5 koshas are Anandamaya kosha or bliss sheath, Jnana kosha, the intellect or discriminative sheath, Manomaya kosha, the sheath of mind, Manas, Pranamaya kosha, the life sheath or prana, and Anamaya kosha, gross matter. The bliss sheath is that which covers and causes the causal world and the body of man. The 3 sheaths of intellect, mind, and life are the coverings of the astral universe and body of man. The matter sheath manifest as the physical universe and body of man. In ascending order from matter to spirit, the 5 natural evolutionary stages of life are results of these 5 sheaths. When one by one the sheaths are unfolded, there is a corresponding manifestation of a progressively higher expression of life. Inert minerals are unlocked in all 5 sheaths. So look, this is how everything is alive, right? Everything around us is living. Metal, stone, air, plants, animals, rock. Everything around us is actually a living entity, right? So everything is locked in these koshas, in these sheaths. This is what's disconnecting us from spirit. Now, the more sheaths there are, the farther away you are from spirit, right? So therefore, inert minerals are unlocked in all 5 of these sheaths. With the unfolding of the Anamaya kosha, or matter sheath, Pranamaya kosha, or the life sheath, is revealed, and the resulting manifestation is the life in plants. When Pranamaya kosha is unfolded and Manomaya kosha, or the mind sheath, becomes manifested, the animal kingdom is expressed. Isn't it interesting? Right? Like minerals are locked in by all 5, and then when you take off one of these sheaths, the life sheath, it reveals life in plants, the plants. And then you remove another sheath and you get animals. The animal kingdom is expressed. Animals have perceptions and consciousness, but not the intellect to discriminate between right and wrong. When Mano Maya Kosha is unfolded, the Jnana Maya Kosha, or the discriminative sheath, is revealed. We have the manifestation of intellect, or man, with the ability to think, reason, and guide his actions by discrimination and free choice. When man rightly uses this discriminative power, Jnana Maya Kosha is ultimately rolled back and Ananda Maya Kosha, or the bliss sheath, is revealed. This is the state of the divine man, with just a thin veil of individuality between himself and God. So this is like the level of like a guru, or like Krishna, or like a Jesus, or a Lahiri Mahashaya. This is when the final sheath is removed. This is when you get a very thin veil between yourself and the infinite. There is such an amazing quote here. It's probably like one of my favorite little footnotes in this whole section. I'm constantly quoting it all the time. I've kind of memorized parts of it. It's really remarkable. I hope you all listen intently. So they just talked about these 5 sheaths and how everything is actually just God. Everything around us is actually just spirit, and we put on these sheaths and it creates individuality, right? So this footnote reads, it's a quote, and it says, "In the ultimate analysis," declared the noted British geneticist J.B.S. Haldane, "the universe can be nothing less than the progressive manifestation of God." In the ultimate analysis, the universe can be nothing less than the progressive manifestation of God, declared the noted British geneticist. Recent discoveries in many branches of research are gradually dispelling the long-held scientific opinion that the upward evolution of life and intelligence that produced human beings was an accidental process. The very existence of living matter is leading many scientists to acknowledge an inherent design in creation. Careful analysis suggests that even a mildly impressive living molecule is quite unlikely to form randomly. Time magazine, December 28, 1992, reported, and an article in Newsweek, July 19, 1993, asked, "How did wisps of gas and specks of clay come to life? Wherever the ingredients of life first evolved, combining them into something fully alive." Well, if it isn't Aang, the last airbender. Doom, you gotta listen to this quote, man. It's good to see you, man. Thank you so much for being here. We were just learning about how everything around us is simply spirit, how everything around us is God, and that it's all just connected by different sheaths. They're called koshas here in Hinduism. And then there's a beautiful quote here by a noted geneticist. You need to listen to this. "In the ultimate analysis," declared the noted British geneticist J.B.S. Haldane, "the universe can be nothing less than the progressive manifestation of God." Isn't that so powerful? From the lips of someone who's far beyond anything we'll ever get intelligently, intellectually. "In the ultimate analysis, the universe can be nothing less than the progressive manifestation of God." Recent discoveries in many branches of research are gradually dispelling the long-held scientific opinion that the upward evolution of life and intelligence that produced human beings was an accidental process. The very existence of living matter is leading many scientists to acknowledge an inherent design in creation. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh, ad break. What just happened? Ad break?
What?
Oh, that was weird. I got like a notification. Maybe it was just the ad break? I don't know. The very existence of living matter is leading many scientists to acknowledge an inherent design in creation. Careful analysis suggests that even a mildly impressive living molecule is quite unlikely to form randomly. Time magazine, December 28, 1992, reported, "Oh, Doom, thank you. Appreciate the resub, brother." One day there's going to be something besides that no game there. Time magazine, December 20th, 1992, reported, and an article in Newsweek, July 1993, asked, how did wisp of gas and specks of clay come to life? Wherever the ingredients of life first evolved, combining them into something fully alive still seems madly improbable. Fred Hoyle, the British astronomer, founder of the Institute for Theoretical Astronomy at Cambridge University. Listen to this guy's title, Fred Hoyle, the British astronomer, founder of the Institute for Theoretical Astronomy at Cambridge University, once said, the event is about as likely as assembling a Boeing 747 by sending a whirling tornado into a junkyard. He says the chances of life occurring here randomly, you just happenstance that all this happened by coincidence. It's like you throwing a tornado into a junkyard and then all the pieces fell together and assembled a fucking a 747 Boeing jet, like it's just like it's ridiculous, like it's absolutely ridiculous. Like one intriguing observation that has bubbled up from physics, the article in Time stated, is that the universe seems calibrated for life's existence. If the force of gravity were pushed upward a bit, stars would burn out faster, leaving little time for life to evolve on the planets encircling them. If the relative masses of protons and neutrons were changed by a hair, stars might never be born, since the hydrogen they eat wouldn't exist. If at the Big Bang some basic numbers, the initial conditions, had been jiggled, matter and energy would never have coagulated into galaxies, stars, planets, or any other platform stable enough for life as we know it. One little publicized fact is that many, perhaps most, evolutionary biologists now believe that evolution was very likely given enough time to create a species with our essential property. My goodness.
I don't know if you are familiar with him, but this stuff reminds me a bit of the writings by the philosopher Spinoza.
I have no idea who that is. Send me some stuff, I'll read it. One little publicized fact is that many, perhaps most evolutionary biologists now believe that evolution was very likely given enough time to create a species with our essential property, an intelligence so great that it becomes aware of itself and starts figuring out how things work. In fact, many biologists have long believed that, given the fundamental structure of the universe, the coming of highly intelligent life was close to inevitable. In The Immense Journey, New York Random House, 1957, biologist Lauren Easley commented on the supposedly blind evolutionary process of natural selection and survival of the fittest that fashioned complex living creatures from the Earth's raw materials. Men talk much of matter and energy, of the struggle for existence which molds life. These things exist, it is true, but more delicate, elusive, quicker than fins in water, is that mysterious principle known as organization, which leaves all other mysteries concerned with life stale and insignificant by comparison. For that without organization, life does not persist is obvious. Yet this organization itself is not strictly the product of life nor of selection. Like some dark and passing shadow within matter, it cups out of the eyes, small windows or spaces, the notes of a meadow lark's song. If dead matter has reared up this curious landscape of fiddling crickets, song sparrows, and wandering men, it must be plain to even the most devoted materialist that the matter of which he speaks contains amazing, if not dreadful powers, and may not impossibly be, as Hardy has suggested, but one mask as of many worn by the great face behind. But one mask of many worn by the great face behind. It must be plain even to the most devoted materialist. Isn't that so funny? He called it like, he's like these, he didn't just say, the average man. He's like, even the most devoted materialist, even one devoted to materialism. What a funny, it's like, what a funny thing to call people. It's like, you're devoted to materialism. Perhaps all these things are just masks of the one wearing it all. There's one person wearing many masks, one form. Isn't that a good quote? Isn't that a fantastic footnote? My God, you could, just that footnote alone, you could have like a whole classroom fucking discussion about philosophy, science, the footnote, it says this is where the footnotes are. This is the state of the divine man, with just a thin veil of individuality between himself and God. Man, being a microcosm of the universe, has within him all five sheaths: matter, life, mind, intellect, and bliss. He alone, of all forms of creation, has the ability to unfold all of these sheaths and free his soul to become one with God. Yoga, as described in the Bhagavad Gita and elucidated in these present stanzas, is the method through which the liberation can be attained. By the correct practice of meditation, the accomplished yogi, through pranayama or life force control, unfolds the life energy sheath, the pranamaya kosha. He finds that this life energy is the link between matter and spirit. With mastery of the life force, he realizes the true nature of matter, the anamaya kosha, as a delusive objectification of spirit. And as the inwardly flowing life energy disconnects the consciousness from the identification with the limited sense mind, manomaya kosha, that sheath unfolds so that the discriminative qualities of the intellect sheath, or buddhi, jnanamaya kosha, can predominate in his life and in his meditation. The cultivation of the discriminative qualities by right spiritual action and yoga meditation gives him ultimately the ability to roll back the intellect sheath to reveal the fine bliss sheath, Anandamaya Kosha, which is the causal body covering of his soul, with its faculty of pure all-knowing intuition and wisdom. Unfolding the bliss sheath in deepest meditation, the yogi merges his soul in blissful oneness with God. As explained in the discussion of the first verse, the devotee may attain enlightening experiences in meditation, and even the bliss of samadhi, but still find that he is unable to maintain the consciousness permanently, as he is drawn back again into body consciousness by samskaras, or imprints, remaining on his consciousness from past habits and desires. This, then, is the state of the yogi as he prepares for the metaphysical battle. The pure discriminative powers, the principal ones being symbolically represented as the 5 divine sons of Pandu, have been roused within the yogi, ready to reclaim the bodily kingdom of the soul. The 5 Pandavas are the central heroic figures of the Gita analogy, controlling the armies of consciousness and energy, prana, in the 5 subtle centers of the 5 subtle centers of the spine. They represent the qualities and powers acquired by the devotee whose deep meditation is attuned to the astral and causal centers of life and divine consciousness. Isn't that so interesting? So, like, this whole story we've been talking about, the 5 Pandu brothers, right? They represent the spine, the chakra centers within the spine. And now we're aware of, like, what each of these chakra centers do. The sheaths that remove, that as you go past these sheaths, you remove them, you get closer to God consciousness. So these are the 5 Pandu brothers. These are the warriors that we all should be training and working with to defeat the enemies of the body, of King Ego, right? Of the blind sense king Dhritarashtra, which is actually our mind, so to speak. In ascending order, the significance of the 5 Pandavas is as follows. Sahadeva equals restraint, power to stay away from evil. Dhamma means the active power of resistance, tenacity by which restless outer sense organs can be controlled, and the vibratory earth element in the coccyx center, or Muladhara chakra. So it's like from the very base, right? So there's the coccyx center at the base of the spine. This means restraint, right? Like this guy, this center, this Pandava brother represents restraint or staying away from evil actions. Nakula is adherence, power to obey good rules. Sama, the positive or absorbing power, attention by which mental tendencies can be controlled, and the vibrating water element in the sacral center, or Swadhisthana chakra. So the sacral, also these 5 centers also represent they're supposed to represent the 5 elements. So the base at the coccyx is also the restraint from evil, but also earth. This next one, the sacral center, just above, like kind of by the navel, the belly button, is the water element, and it's supposed to represent adherence or power to obey good rules. Arjuna. So this is probably the most important one. This is the key figure, right, of the Bhagavad Gita is Arjuna. Arjuna is self-control, and the vibratory fire element in the lumbar center. This center, the Manipura chakra, bestows the fire force of mental and bodily strength to fight against the vast onslaught of the sense soldiers. It is the reinforcer of good habits and actions, the habit trainer. It holds the body upright and causes purification of the body and mind, and makes deep meditation possible. We see further why this center allegorically represents Arjuna, the most skilled of all the Pandava army when we consider its dual function. It is the pivotal or turning point of the devotee's life from gross materialism to finer spiritual qualities. From the lumbar to the sacral and coccygeal centers, life and consciousness flow downward and outward to materialistic, sense-bound body consciousness. But in meditation, when the devotee assists the life and consciousness to be attracted to the magnetic pull in the higher dorsal center, the power of this fiery lumbar center disassociates itself from material concerns and upholds the spiritual work of the devotee through the powers in the higher centers. When the devotee's consciousness has gone very deep in meditation, traversing the physical consciousness and the primary states of the astral soul encasement, he finds in the inmost astral spine, the chitra, at the lumbar center or Manipura chakra, the opening from the astral body to the finer soul covering of the causal body. This is the common opening of the Brahmanandi, or causal spine with its centers of divine consciousness, leading through the Chitra, Vajra, and Sushumna. When the life and consciousness have been reversed inward in deep meditation, here is where the devotee merges in the stream of Brahmanandi and enters the finer causal realm of the soul, the last encasement through which the yogi must pass before he can, by still deeper meditation, ultimately ascend through Brahmanadi to spirit. When Arjuna, the power of self-control in the lumbar center, rouses the fire of meditation and spiritual patience and determination, he draws upward the life and consciousness that was flowing downward and outward through the lumbar, sacral, and coccygeal centers, and thereby gives the meditating yogi the necessary mental and bodily strength to pursue the course of deep meditation, leading to self-realization. Without this fire and self-control, no spiritual progress is possible. Thus, Arjuna, more literally, also represents the devotee of self-control, patience, and determination, within whom the battle of Kurukshetra is taking place. He is the chief devotee and disciple of the Lord, Bhagavan Krishna, who in the Gita dialogue is being shown by Krishna the way to victory. The remaining two Pandavas. There's a funny story here. One time Yogananda was he was when he was still in the body, he was giving a sermon to a class in California, and he brought one of his disciples with him, and he said, "Oh, I need to teach the class how to enter the lotus posture. You shall be the one to."
It's a happy Sunday now. What's up, brother?
It's a happy Sunday now. What's up, brother? How you doing, Kiyaka? Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Yep, Sundays with Hash. You know how we do. Talking about God and Guru. Good to see you, man. Hope you're well.
I'm doing good too.
That makes me happy. Your joy brings me joy. Let's go. Yeah, we're just talking about some really interesting stuff here, and like the chakra centers and the power of consciousness. Really, really good stuff. There was a really funny story. This last Friday, I heard a sermon, and it was the monk comes into the stage, and he starts talking to the crowd, and he's like, Sam has a good job, and he has a nice house, but he has this voice in his head that's telling him constantly, quit your job, and he's just like, he can't stop hearing it over and over, and he listens to the voice. He's like, fine, I'm gonna quit my job. He quits his job, and he's sitting at home one day, and he's just there for like a couple days, but he's not alone. He keeps hearing this voice in his head say, sell your house, put all the money in the bank. And he just keeps hearing this voice over and over, and he's like, oh my goodness, okay, fine, it won't shut up. So he sells the house, he puts all the money in the bank. He's sitting in a little apartment. He's got a little apartment, 1 bedroom. He's sitting in there, and he's like, well, I listened, and what's going to happen next? And he hears this voice, and it says, get a plane ticket to Vegas. Get all your money out of the bank. Go to Vegas. He's like, what the? All right, whatever. I've listened this far. Let's keep going. So he gets his plane ticket. He flies to Vegas, and as soon as he gets off the plane, he has his bags in hand, and he hears a voice, and it says, go to Caesar's Palace. He's like, oh, all right. There he goes to Caesar's Palace. As soon as he walks through the doors, the voice says, go to the first roulette table to your left. So he goes to the first roulette table he sees. He still has all his bags in his hand, hasn't checked in or anything. And it says, and he hears the voice, and it says, put all of it on black 30. And he's like, oh, okay, so whatever. And he puts all the money on black 30. And everybody's just in awe seeing this large amount on the table. And so then the they throw the ball. The wheel starts spinning. He's watching the ball spin. And he sees the ball land finally on red 9. It lands on red 9. And he just hears the voice in his head say, darn. and then the monk says, he's like, and then the monk says, he's like, today's sermon is about listening to intuition and God's voice. It's just like, he's like, that voice Sam was listening to wasn't God. It's like, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we have to be careful, we have to be careful about what our goals are, what we think is right and what we think is wrong. And if our goals are really lofty, like, are we really looking for what's right? Even if we were to get some of these goals that we wanted, would it lead to our spiritual benefit? I gotta tell you, there's been some real kicks in my life, some real hard knocks that I've taken that have really pushed me on the right path. Like, I wouldn't wish them on anyone, the things that have happened. But my God, the lessons I've learned through them, I wouldn't trade them for gold. I wouldn't.
Same girl.
Same girl, same. It's a funny story. All right, I'm telling you one more story from this last sermon, and then we're gonna get back to the story. There was in the Hindu scriptures, there's a holy king. He was his name was King Padme. He had a beautiful wife. Her name was Leela, Queen Leela. And he would every morning he would go praise his goddess Swarti. He would go offer obligations, puja they called it, prayers to the goddess, and he would go and bathe by the waters and pray to her every morning, and he was very devoted to her. One day, an evil kingdom encroached upon his land, and he was forced to wage war to protect his kingdom. It was several days he continued his normal routine, bathing, praying to goddess Saraswati, and then the day of the battle appeared. He did his usual routine, prayed to the goddess, and donned his battle gear, led his army, his great army out into the middle of battle. He was in the front, and as he's lined up to do battle, he sees the opposing forces, the other king on the other side there across the field, and he looks behind. He sees his beautiful queen there on the castle walls overlooking the battle. Queen Leela is there looking very nervous, very shocked, and she sees that the battle's about to take place, and then she's shocked to notice that the goddess manifests before her, right next to her on the castle wall. Goddess Saraswati manifests there, and she has a luminous light around her. She's about to fall to her knees and offer her prayers and respects, but she was too engaged with the battle before her. Her husband was about to begin fighting. So King Padme charges forward, the other forces charge towards him, and the battle wages, the swords clash, and the next thing you know, she's shocked. She cries, she screams out because she sees her husband, King Padme, his head is decapitated, falls rolling to the ground, bleeding everywhere. She's on her knees begging, crying to the goddess, saying, "Why? How could you? He was your devotee. How could you allow this to happen?" The goddess replied and said, "The other king is also my devotee. They both have been praying to me. Your husband did not ask for victory of this battle. The other king prayed for victory. Your husband only asked to be liberated and to become one with me." So, like, just like we were saying, like, what are our goals? Do we really just want... Damn. Do we really just want, some of these things that happen to us, we think they're horrible. It's physically, on this physical plane, it's a big loss. It's absolutely like, damn, like, really fucked up, right? But there's so much more going on in the astral realm that we don't see, in the causal realm that we aren't aware of. And that's why we have to... That's why a spiritual practice is so necessary. There's so much more to life than just this three-dimensional plane right here. What are our goals, What are we looking for? What do we want? Anyways, let's learn about the remaining two Pandava brothers, right? So this is so we learned about the coccyx, the sacral, and the lumbar, right? So this is Arjuna here. Now we're gonna go up to the dorsal, right? So Bhima, the power of vitality, soul-controlled life force, or prana, and the vibratory creative air, or prana, element in the dorsal center, or anahata chakra. The power of this center aids the devotee in the practice of the right techniques of pranayama to calm the breath and control the mind and sensory onslaughts. It is the power to still the internal and external organs and thus destroy the invasion of any passion, as of sex, greed, or anger. It is the destroyer of disease and doubt. It is the center of divine love and spiritual creativity. Yudhishthira, divine calmness, and the creative vibratory ether element in the cervical center, or Vishuddha chakra. Yudhishthira, the eldest of the 5 offspring of Pandu, Buddhi, or pure intellect, is fittingly portrayed as the king of all discriminative faculties, for calmness is the principal factor necessary for any expression of right discernment. Anything that ripples the consciousness, sensual or emotional, distorts whatever is perceived. I need to start locking my door. It's like it's okay. Where was I? Anything that ripples the consciousness.
Daily dose of veganism.
Here for my daily dose of veganism. Open up, buddy. You can get your open wide. The plane's coming in. How you doing, Equinox? Good to see you, man. Oh, I got Hero Siege, Equinox. I'm gonna play it. I was playing it for like 30 minutes the other night, and then I fell asleep. It was this morning. It was like 4 in the morning, 4:30 in the morning. I was trying to play all that.
And hell yeah.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell? You give me a redneck. One of the classes like redneck. I was like, what? But calmness is clarity of perception, intuition itself. As the ubiquitous ether remains unchanged, notwithstanding the violent roil of nature's forces that play upon it, so the Yudhishthira discriminative faculty is the immutable calmness that discerns all things without distortion. It is the power of being able to plan the overthrow of an enemy passion. It is the power of attention, continued attention on the right object. It governs the span of attention and the penetration of attention. It is the power of inference of the effects of wrong actions and the power of assimilation of goodness through calmness. It is the power of comparison between good and evil, and common sense in perceiving the virtue of reinforcing a friend and destroying an enemy, as of the senses and habits, for example. It is the power of intuitive imagination, the ability to image or visualize a truth until it manifests. There's a footnote here by this power of manifestation, right? It is the power of intuitive imagination, the ability to image or visualize a truth until it manifests. So what is this thing about manifestation, right? Recent scientific research into the mind's materializing power of visualization has confirmed that people can learn how to harness their ability to create and work with vivid mental imagery for physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being. In one 7-year study, Dr. S. Rappaport analyzed 25 individuals who had accomplished extraordinary physical transformation, overcoming birth defects, recovering from incurable illnesses, regaining function after severely crippling accidents, and so on. All these people told me the same thing, she reported. They all had an image in their mind of who and what they wanted to be, and they literally grew their physical bodies into that imagined form. Isn't this huge? This is massive. Look at this absolutely insane fucking atomic bomb of information right here. I can't tell you. I've witnessed too many healings. I've seen them happen. All through the power of mind over the body. I've talked to too many people who have cured themselves of diseases that have been considered incurable. Not through medicine, which has failed them. not through psychotherapy, not through any type of physical therapy, but strictly through the power of mental exercise, strictly through pure sheer willpower. It wasn't a matter of one day, you know, it was just like any other work that has to be done. It has to be applied over and over again. There can be no doubt in the mind. I've seen it happen. There's no turning back, you know. There's no more doubt left. It's It is the power of intuitive imagination, the ability to image or visualize a truth until it manifests. There's a fantastic book called To Think and Grow Rich. You know, they make you read this if you're ever in like sales and bullshit like that. The real power of that book is that this man walked around in the early 1900s following all the millionaires in America, and he asked them, and all over Europe, and he asked them like, what, you know, he just followed them around for years and saw what they did and what they did that was different than the average person, that what made them successful. Some of these people, dude, they had children that were blind, born without eyes, and every day they would come to them and say, you are born perfect, you are perfect, you are born in the image of God, everything about you is perfect. They would reinforce this over and over and over to the child's mind. 20 years later, this child is giving speeches at Yale with degrees. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. It's a fantastic book. And it's not just about physical wealth. It's not. It's about the manifesting power of the mind and what powerful individuals can do with strong willpower. Will you wake from this dream, Lord? Will you wake me? The Pandavas' chief counselor and support is the Lord himself, who, in the form of Krishna, represents variously the spirit, the soul, or intuition as manifested in the states of superconsciousness, Kutashta, or Christ consciousness, and cosmic consciousness in the medulla. My baby, I know, huh? What's the matter? Sleep, Lord.
What is the solar chakra? I just learned what solar plexus clown gliders are and I'm trying to lock in spiritually.
The solar chakra? I have no idea. I know what the solar plexus is. What up, Yellow Ducky? How you doing? I'd highly recommend. I don't know if you've read Autobiography Yogi, but that completely changed my life and set me on the course.
Solar plexus.
Oh, well, isn't the solar plexus? Isn't that like the heart or like the lumbar center? We were just learning about the sacral, the coccygeal, the lumbar center, and then we just got into the heart, and then we're gonna do into the throat or whatever, and then how each of these chakra points represent one of the 5 Pandava brothers in the Bhagavad Gita, and yeah, it's kind of hard to. Honestly, I don't know. I'll be real with you. I don't really know this stuff. Everything I'm telling you is just a regurgitation of like my guru's information.
I'm not sure, I'm just iskling. I went down to many rabbit holes online and it talked about a ghost who takes over the solar plexus, but it turned out to just be a mass email sent to 10 ppl thing, but I'm trying to
Oh no, he said if you don't send this to 10 people, the fucking ghost of your solar plexus is gonna come over and fucking ruin your bank account. It's like you'll never have any more financial fucking luck the next fucking 20 years. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. I gotta be real with you. I don't know. I don't 100% know. But yeah, so like we were just learning right now that the each of these chakra points represents one of the 5. It correlates to one of the 5 elements. So like the base chakra represents earth. It also represents our ability to stay away from evil things. You know, being grounded, staying away, being able to say no to temptation.
Hello Super Hash Bros, I hope you're doing awesome. My internet is being a butt, so I'm just going to lurk.
Alright, Calamir, thank you for lurking. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming in.
No, please don't make us eat any more hot dogs. I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy.
No, please, don't make us eat any more hot dogs. I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy. Equinox, you're gonna eat the fucking fake hot dog and you're gonna like it. You are gonna like the fake hot dog meat. Now open your mouth and stop looking. Don't you look at me. Don't you fucking look at me. I'm like, oh my gosh. So yeah, so like each of these chakra points represents one of the elements. So it's like earth, water, fire, air, and then ether. Air, and then the ether is like the throat. And then there's like one chakra. There's like more chakra points that are in the astral center, but these are like the physical chakra points. If you look, Yogananda was also explaining.
I was vegetarian for 3 years when I was a teenager. Vegan hot dogs and that bad. Same with vegan beef jerky. Some was pretty bad though. NGL. Oh hell no, you better look me right in the eyes when I eat them things.
You're like, you better look me right in the eyes. I'm like, I would, but you keep guzzling them down. I don't like it, dude. It's weird. You just swallow the whole hot dog. You don't fucking chew. You just you guzzle it down like a seagull. It's like, oh my goodness. I'm just kidding. Equinox is so funny, dude. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I've been vegan since 2014, like late 2013, 2014. All because I read Autobiography of Yogi. I went vegetarian for like 6 months and then I went vegan. Finn's like, yeah, he did. Yeah. Look at her. This is what's going on all the time, guys, behind the other side of this camera. This is what's on the other side of the camera. Yeah, no, I have some really good. There's some, and I'm in Southern California, so there's so many vegan options here. And over the last, dude, when I first went vegetarian and vegan, there was nothing. I had to cook everything, which is good. I learned how to cook pretty decently now. But like, just the last 5 years alone, there's so many vegan options over here, dude. It's insanity. Like, it's crazy. There's so many good things. Eggs, milk, cheese, whatever you could think of. It's been veganized already. I'm not saying it's better for you. I'm not saying that at all. However, the options are there. It's delicious. And you're not hurting any animals. But let's continue on. So, yeah, we were just learning about, well, since you just came in, we were just learning about Yudhishthira. So this is like divine calmness, the creative vibratory ether element in the cervical center, right? Or the Vishuddha chakra. Yudhishthira is the eldest of the 5 offspring of the Pandu, or of Pandu, Buddhi, or pure intellect. It fittingly portrayed as the king of all discriminative faculties. For calmness is the principal.
Visual aid, Hashi.
I linked you a visual aid, Hashi. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my god, hold on, let me see. She's incredible. My goodness. Oh. Oh, perfect. My god. Fantastic. Here, let me go to gameplay. No. Here we go. And then let me put this instead. All right, cool. Here we go. So the sacral chakra, sex, creativity, abundance, lower stomach, pelvis. I don't know about the colors. Yogananda will describe this all in detail. This is just like a physical thing of like where they are pretty much, and what they represent. So like the base one would represent, they're meant to represent the 5 brothers in the story of the Bhagavad Gita. So Sahadeva is restraint, the power to stay away from evil. He also represents stone or earth, which would be the base chakra. Then there is the second brother, which is Nakula, which is the power to obey good rules, adherence to those rules, which is number 2. This also represents water, right? So it's earth, water, then we go to fire. Oh, the solar plexus chakra. So yeah, this is considered the most important one. He is the Pandava brother who's the most skilled. His name is Arjuna. He's like the main character of the story. He's fire because the lower chakra centers are what's applied to matter. So it's like sex, it's like longing, it's desires, it's being scared, afraid, things I do, right? And once you get to the chakra, this fire center, this is where you can turn all these desires. Once you control all the energies, you can get it here and you push all of it back up. Through meditation, only by guided meditation can you pull this life force up from these centers where it usually goes. It usually comes in from here, goes in and out into the feet and into the manifestation of the world. With this, with the ability to meditate here, you can draw the energy back up from the base of the feet, from the base of the chakra point, pull it here, and then you want to move the consciousness upwards. And this is how you achieve pretty much nirvana. You know, this is the whole goal. This is the whole story of the Bhagavad Gita is this great allegory, which is now known as like what is it, Kundalini? You probably know it as like Kundalini energy or whatever. This is the great allegory, this great war that takes place in everybody's body, that's happening in the Bhagavad Gita, in the battlefield of activity, Kurukshetra. This is it right here. This is the battlefield. As soon as you sit to meditate, the ego is going to come in. All your energy is going to be like, oh, you need to go clean. You need to get out of here. You don't need to meditate. Don't worry about God right now. And that's the war. That's where the war takes place. There's a bunch of enemies. There's a bunch of psychological and physical habits and traits in the body that are happening in the mind as well. Each of these traits have been meticulously named in a great battlefield in this Bhagavad Gita. And that's the great allegory of this thing. Oh, here we go. Look at this is what else she also sent me. So this is Arjuna. This is who one of the Pandava brothers, the most important one, who's working with Lord Krishna, God, right, to help turn over the evil armies of the ego, which is ego, right? And this is righteousness. Man, my goodness, what would I do without Michelle, huh? Bravo. Props to Michelle. Let's go to reading again. Welcome back. Welcome back. She's like, I know. Don't worry, Michelle. We're going to work out this payment plan. Don't worry, Michelle. I'm thinking of a big payout for you. Buys one 99-cent store slushie. Buys one random pocket pet from Little Tokyo. I'm like, there you go. It's like, boop, 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 boop. So where were we? Here we are. So now we're talking about the Yudhishthira, right? Who is the divine calmness, the creative vibratory ether element in the cervical center. So let's say you get all the energy up from the lumbar to the heart to the cervical center. This is where you get into like the divine consciousness, divine calmness, right? This is the Pandava's chief counselor and support is the Lord himself, who in the form of Krishna represents variously the spirit, the soul, or intuition as manifested in the states of super consciousness. Kutashta, or Christ consciousness, right? We've heard this before. Let me move this over since Finn moved. All right. And cosmic consciousness in the medulla, or Christ center, and the thousand-petal lotus, or as the guru instructing his disciple, the devotee Arjuna. Within the devotee, Lord Krishna is thus the guiding divine intelligence speaking to the lower self that has gone astray in the entanglements of sensory consciousness. This higher intelligence is the master and teacher, and the lower mental intellect is the disciple. The higher intelligence advises the lower vitiated. Oh, what does it even mean? Lower vitiated self. Gotta look up that word. Vitiate? Does anyone know what vitiate means? Vitiate, spoil, impair, or the quality or efficiency of. Oh, so something that's been destroyed, spoiled, it's been impaired. Vitiate. Okay. So he said, the higher intelligence advises the lower vitiated self. So the lower disgraced, soiled, spoiled self advises the lower vitiated self on how to uplift itself in accord with the eternal verities and in fulfillment of its inherent God-given duty. Correlation of Patanjali's yoga with the Gita's allegorical battle. So who's Patanjali, right? Patanjali is the ancient sage of the Hindu scriptures who actually wrote the yoga treatises. He wrote the Eightfold Path to Yoga and describes the basic path which every monk kind of follows now. A description of the subtle cerebrospinal centers and their intricate functions of life and consciousness has challenged the minds of scholars for generations. Ponderous volumes have been produced in which even the keenest intellects have become lost in labyrinths of their own making. The untold thousands of nadis or astral nerve conductors of prana, the electromagnetic forces of the astral and causal bodies, their interaction on consciousness, all serve to operate the atomic, cellular, and chemical activities and the states of consciousness of the gross physical body and mind. But being of another dimension, they strain the resources of the language of man and fit uncomfortably in the limited confines of a three-dimensional sphere. Yet even without an intellectual understanding, there have been in every clime and age those who, practicing the basics of true religion, have arrived at an intuitive perception of the real nature of man and the universe in which he lives, and the divine cause from which both have come. The ponderous Mahabharata of the divine seer Vyasa is not only a history, but a comprehensive allegory of the science of creation and the nature of the Creator. The Gita, a small portion of the Mahabharata epic, is the essence of that yoga science. It sets forth the essentials of true religion by the practice of which self-realization is attained. India's great sage Patanjali, whose date is a matter of conjecture by the scholars, understood that the Bhagavad Gita was the song celestial by which the Lord wanted to unite the soul of his ignorant and wandering children with his own spirit. This was to be accomplished scientifically through physical, mental, and spiritual law. Patanjali explained this spiritual science in definite metaphysical terms in his renowned Yoga Sutras. His purpose was to get at the very core of yoga, the application of which provides the means for the devotee to realize God, and from that vantage point to know, through intuitive self-realization, the intricate phenomena of manifested creation. While the Gita describes in allegory the process of realizing God, Patanjali speaks of the scientific method of uniting the soul with the undifferentiated spirit in such a beautiful, clear, and concise way that generations of scholars have acknowledged him as the foremost exponent of yoga. The intent of the Gita is brought immediately into focus when we see how each of the warriors mentioned in verses 4 through 8 relate to the practice of yoga as described by Patanjali in his Yoga Sutras. The correlation is found in the metaphorical significance of the various metaphysical warriors, implied in the meaning derived from their names, or from a Sanskrit root within their names, or from their significance in the Mahabharata epic. In verses 4, 5, and 6, King Desire, or Duryodhana, informs his preceptor, past habit, or Drona, about the spiritual soldiers on the cerebrospinal centers that have lined up in battle array. These metaphysical soldiers which have gathered to support the cause of the five Pandavas are the spiritual effects engendered by the devotee's practice of yoga. They, along with the five principal Pandavas, come to the aid of the yogi to help him battle the evil soldiers of the sense mind. My goodness, huh? Isn't this insane? Isn't this fucking insane? It's Duryodhana identifies them as Yudhana, Virata, Drupada, Drishtaketu, Chaitanya, King of Kashi, Kajiraja, Purujit, Kunti Bhoja, Shabaya, Yudhamanyu, Uttamajas, the son of Subhadra, Abhimanyu, and the five sons of Draupadi. Their metaphorical significance will be explained in the categorical order adopted by Patanjali. Patanjali begins his Yoga Sutras with a definition of yoga as the neutralization of the alternating waves of consciousness, Chitta Vritti Nironya, chapter 1, verse 2. This may also be translated as the cessation of the modifications of the mind stuff. I have explained in Autobiography of a Yogi, Chitta is a comprehensive term for the thinking principle, which includes the pranic life forces, manas, mind or sense consciousness, ahamkara, egoity, and buddhi, intuitive intelligence. Vritti, literally a whirlpool, refers to the waves of thoughts and emotion that ceaselessly arise and subside in man's consciousness. Nirodha means neutralization, cessation, and control. So that's the definition of yoga. What a beautiful... It literally means the cessation of thoughts, the stopping of mind stuff. It literally means a whirlpool in the mind, to stop the whirlpool, because the mind of man There's just a million thoughts that go up and down throughout the day. You know, if it's not the Buddha called the mind a boat without a rudder. It just constantly goes, no direction, you know, like surrounded in fog. Patanjali continues, then the seer abides in his own nature or self. Chapter 1, verse 3. This refers to his true self with a capital S, or the soul. That is, he attains self-realization, oneness of his soul with God. Patanjali explains in Sutras verses 120 through 21. I'm sorry you had to hear that, guys. I was yelling at Bear. I was like, no! Patanjali continues, then the seer abides in his own nature or self. Verses 1-3. This refers to his true self, or soul. That is, he attains self-realization, oneness of his soul with God. Patanjali explains in Sutras verses 120 through 21, the attainment of this goal of yoga is preceded by shraddha, or devotion, virya, vital celibacy, smriti, memory, samadhi, the experience of God union during meditation, prajna, discriminative intelligence. Its attainment is nearest to those processing tivra samvega, passion toward the world. Oh, wait, no. Possessing tivra samvega, divine ardor, fervent devotion, and striving for God, and extreme dispassion toward the world of the senses. From these sutras, we have the first 6 metaphysical soldiers which stand in readiness to aid the yogi's battle for self-realization. So Patanjali just named. So he says that the first verse is, he defines what yoga is, the stopping of the mind. Then he says what happens when this. How do you do this? He's like, the yogi will begin to sit in the self or the soul, and then he names 5 things that have to happen. Right? He's like, the attainment of this goal of yoga is preceded by. So he's like, in order to achieve this goal of yoga, to be in the self, you have to what? You have to have what? One, devotion. You have to have vital celibacy, right? The celibacy of like the vital energy. Smriti, you have to have divine memory. Samadhi, the experience of God union in meditation. And prajna, discriminative intelligence. So these 5 things that he said that you have to have in order to achieve yoga union and meditation, to achieve God union, in order to achieve that, you have to do these 5 things. And so with that, he's explaining that this is what the 5 soldiers, the first 5 soldiers in the Bhagavad Gita are. It's these things, these 5 things that he's talking about: devotion, memory, vital celibacy. Yuyudana is the first soldier, divine devotion, or shraddha. From the Sanskrit root, yud, to fight. Yuyudana means literally, he who has been fighting for his own benefit. The metaphorical derivation, Yudham Chaitanya Prakasyitam.
Shamrock 100.
Oh, Spanish Mommy, thank you for the 100 biddies, girl. Okay. Trying to get me wild up in her. Thank you so much. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and yours are doing good. Hope the family's good. Hope the baby girl's good. Hope everything's doing great. Oh yeah, girl. Check out Spanish Mommy, guys. She's a spicy Latina just like myself. Calamir, too. Calamir is also a Latina. Who would have known? Thanks a bunch. Oh, ad start in 3 minutes. I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. I have to go pee. Drink a bunch of tea and water. I haven't peed all day. Q was like, man, I'm not used to talking this much. I'm like, yeah, man, it sucks, doesn't it? It sucks talking all the time, nonstop, doesn't it? Doesn't it? You think I like this?
I don't know how you do it.
You think I like doing this? Think I like just talking nonstop all the time, forever? It's exhausting. I have to ice my throat every morning. Wait. Will find fault. And the song's really good. It's like,
I get tired of hearing my own voice mid-sentence sometimes.
you have a nice voice, Michelle. I like your voice. You hear that? If I find not, I will not blame thy sea. Wait on. Listen to the lyrics.
1T this bitch STFU already.
Won't this bitch shut the fuck up already? You listening to yourself? My mind has dived deep in thee today. My mind has dived deep in thee. For thy pearls of love from thy depthless sea. For thy pearls of love from thy depthless sea. Today my mind has dived deep in thee. If I find not, I will not blame thy sea. I will find fault with my diving. I will find fault with my diving today. Oh well, let me just lower it. Today my mind. All right. We're back. So, we were talking about how Patanjali names the 5 preliminary, I don't know, things that must be done in order to achieve yoga union, to achieve true yoga. So, the first being divine devotion, which is actually allegorically represented as Yuyudana, and he explains why. From the Sanskrit root yud means to fight. Yuyudana means literally he who has been fighting for his own benefit. The metaphorical derivation, one who has an ardent desire to fight, to express spiritual consciousness, it represents the attracting principle of love, whose duty it is to draw creation back to God, felt by the devotee as shraddha, or devotion for God. It is an inherent pull of the heart in longing to know Him. It stirs the devotee to spiritual action and supports his sadhana, spiritual practices. Shraddha is frequently translated as faith, but it is more accurately defined as the natural inclination or devotion of the heart quality to turn towards its source. And faith is an integral part of surrendering to this pull. Beautiful, huh? Shraddha is frequently translated as faith, but it is more... Oh my goodness gracious. Jeez. Shraddha is frequently translated as faith, but it is more accurately defined as the natural inclination or devotion of the heart quality to turn towards its source, and faith is an integral part of surrender to this pool. Creation is a result of repulsion, a going away from God, an externalization of spirit. But inherent in matter is the force of attraction. This is the love of God, a magnet that ultimately pulls creation back to Him. The more the devotee is attuned to it, the stronger the pull becomes, and the sweeter the purifying effects of the yogi's divine devotion. Yuyudana, divine devotion, fights the forces of irreverent satanic disbelief or doubt, which try to dissuade and discourage the aspirant. Uttamajus, number 2, the second warrior. Uttamajas, vital celibacy, virya. The literal meaning of Uttamajas, the Mahabharata warrior, is of excellent valor. The common interpretation given to Patanjali's virya is heroism or courage. But in yoga philosophy, virya also refers to the creative semen, which, if instead of being sensually dissipated, is transmuted into its pure vital essence, gives great bodily strength, vitality, and moral courage. There's a footnote here, the female equivalent of semen is in the reproductive elements that produce the ovum and develop it into a vital being. Yoga teaches that in sexual intercourse, both men and women dissipate the reservoir of subtle life force inherent in the reproductive organs. Thus we find that Uttamajas, from the Sanskrit Uttama, chief principle, and Ojas, energy, power, bodily strength, may also be translated as the principal power, the chief bodily strength. Thus, the metaphorical derivation, Uttamam Ojo Yasya Sa Iti, one whose power is supreme, of highest or superlative quality. The vital essence, when mastered by the yogi, is a principal source of his spiritual strength and moral fortitude. The vital essence, the sense mind, the breath, and prana, the life force or vitality, are closely interrelated. Mastery of even one gives control over the other three also. The devotee who employs scientific yoga techniques to control simultaneously all four forces quickly reaches a higher state of consciousness. Uttamajas, vital celibacy, lends its power to the devotee to defeat the forces of temptation and habits of debauchery, and thus to free the life force to be lifted up from gross pleasure to divine bliss. Chekitana, spiritual memory, or smriti. Chekitana means intelligent. From its Sanskrit root chit comes the derivative meanings to appear, to shine, to remember. The metaphorical derivation, siketi janati iti, he remembers, realizes true knowledge, whose perception is clear, concentrated. Patanjali's smriti means memory, divine and human. It is the faculty by which the yogi recalls his true nature as made in the image of God, as his memory appears or shines on his consciousness. It gives him that intelligence or clear perception which helps to light his path. Chekitana, spiritual memory, stands in readiness to oppose the material delusion that makes man forget God and consider himself a body-bound mortal being. Number 4, Virata, or ecstasy, samadhi. Oh, 1 second, I hear my dogs crying. One moment. Sorry, my little children were
Geez,
calling me.
Hank Kilchin raid.
Oh my goodness, a Hank Hill-chan raid? No, jeez. Oh, jeez, Hank Hill-chan raid.
Crazy that
Oh,
he just
jeez.
left.
Yeah, I literally just walked away. I'm so sorry. My dog was crying at the door. She loves to, like, come in and come out
Geez,
constantly.
Hank Kilchin raid.
Oh, jeez, Hank Hill-chan raid. Oh, jeez.
Geez, Hank Kilchin raid.
How you doing, guys? How we doing? How was the streamies? Did you guys get it? You guys learn anything about yourself? How are you? Good to see you. Thank you so much. You guys probably know Hank Hill-chan, right? Big fans.
Saint Jeezy, no spamming bad scar emotes PLS.
Yeah, guys, please no spamming bad scar
Love
emotes
Hank
in this
Hill-chan.
channel. I'm very triggered. Love Hank Hill-chan. Love it. Check out Jeezy, guys. Incredible stuff coming from me and him in the near future. And bad scar. I like bad scar. Oh. I like him. The other side of Hank Hill-chan. How's it going, guys? What'd you do?
It was good my capture display froze at the end, but it was nice other than that.
I love when that happens.
Hank Kilchin, sorry.
Yeah, Jeezy, please. Let me go ahead and pin that message for like 20 minutes. No spamming bad score emotes, please. That'll just be a message for everybody in here. Might have to put that in the...
Raid.
Might have to put that as rule number 4 in the Discord, actually. That's good. Yeah, so Sundays we do readings over here. I'm not sure if you've seen these before, but yeah, Sundays we read. We finished Autobiography Yogi like a month or two ago, and now we are working on reading the Bhagavad Gita, the Royal Science of God Realization by Paramahansa Yogananda. Well, it's not by him, but it's like an ancient scripture from Hinduism. But the interpretation by Paramahansa Yogananda, in my opinion, is kind of the most accurate. So yeah, we're doing this. It's really, really interesting stuff. Super metaphysical, super esoteric, but also has practical use for every day about being more of moral and better, being a better person. So maybe you want to hang out, maybe you don't. It's all good. I love you if you do. I love you if you don't. Thank you for coming in here. I love you, Hank Hill-chan. Thank you for raiding. Thank you, GZ, for being here. You guys are precious. If I could, I'd give you one big smooch on your cheeks, mwah, mwah, like you're kissing your sister, you know? Mwah, a peck on the cheek. Ooh, I see pops. What's with her in Among Us recently? So we were talking about... Oh, my goodness. It's a little complicated. My goodness. How do I even describe what happened? So the Bhagavad Gita explains that there's a giant war that happened in ancient India, and this war also is an allegory for the battle within each person's body and mind to fight against like the evil nature of the human ego and to achieve divine realization or just become better. So now we're learning about when the yogi, one who practices yoga, sits to meditate on divine qualities, what soldiers or what metaphysical and mental faculties come to the fore and how they're represented by these characters in the Bhagavad Gita. We are currently on Varata, which is the soldier of Varata, which represents ecstasy, also known as samadhi in Hinduism, like the divine ecstasy felt when one experiences divine union in yoga meditation. This is samadhi. So this is Varata, ecstasy. When the 5 Pandavas were exiled from their kingdom by Duryodhana, the conditions were that they must spend 12 years in the forest, and then the 13th year they must live undiscovered by the spies of Duryodhana. Thus it was that the Pandavas spent their 13th year in disguise in the court of King Varata. The metaphorical significance is that once material desire as habits take complete control, it requires a cycle of 12 years to rid the bodily kingdom of the usurpers. Before the rightful discriminative qualities can regain their kingdom, the devotee must draw those qualities from his experiences in samadhi meditation, and then be able to hold on to them while expressing through the physical body and senses. When the discriminative qualities have thus proven their power, they are ready for the metaphysical battle to reclaim their bodily kingdom. Thus, Varata represents Patanjali's samadhi, the temporary states of divine union and meditation from which the yogi draws spiritual strength. Varata comes from the Sanskrit viraj, to rule, to shine forth. V expresses distinction, opposition, implying the difference between ruling in an ordinary way and ruling or reigning from the divine consciousness expressed in samadhi. The metaphorical derivation, one who is wholly immersed in his inner self, under the influence or rule of samadhi, the devotee himself is illuminated, and governs his actions by divine wisdom. Varata, or samadhi, the state of oneness with God attained during deep meditation, roots the delusion that has made the soul behold through its ego nature, not the one true spirit, but the diverse forms of matter and the pairs of opposites. Isn't that a mouthful? My goodness. Also, I'm bald. Kashi Raja, discriminative intelligence or prajna. The word Kashi Raja derives from Kashi, shining, splendid, brilliant, and Raj, to reign, to rule, to shine. It means to reign with light, or in a splendid, brilliant way. The light that reveals the substance behind the seeming. The metaphorical derivation, Paratham Kasyam Prakasyan, one whose shining causes other things to shine, to be accurately revealed. One whose shining causes other things to shine. This ally of the Pandavas represents Patanjali's prajna, discriminative intelligence, insight or wisdom, which is the principal enlightening faculty in the devotee. Prajna is not the mere intellect of the scholar, bound by logic, reason, and memory, but an expression of the divine faculty of the supreme knower. Kashi Raja, discriminative intelligence, protects the devotee from entrapment by the cunning troops of false reasoning. Drapada, number 6, is extreme dispassion, Tivra Samvega. The literal translation of the Sanskrit roots in Drapada are Dru, to run, hasten, and Pada, pace or step. The metaphorical derivation, one whose steps are quick or swift. The implied meaning is one who advances swiftly. This correlates with Patanjali's Tivra Samvega, literally Tivra, extreme, and Samvega, from Sam, together, and Vij, to move quickly to speed. The word Samvega also means dispassion toward the things of the world arising from an ardent longing for emancipation. The dispassionate detachment from worldly objects and concerns is referred to elsewhere in the Gita as Vairagya. Patanjali says, as cited earlier, that the goal of yoga is nearest, that is, reached most quickly by, those who possess Tivra Samvega. The intense dispassion is not a negative disinterest or deprived state of renunciation. The meaning of the word rather encompasses such an ardent devotion for attaining the spiritual goal, a feeling that stirs the devotee into positive action and mental intensity. That longing for the world is transmuted naturally into a fulfilling desire for God. Isn't that such a good one? That's the thing, like a lot of people think that like a renunciant's life is very cold and to be without anything, and they're negative about the whole world. Like, I don't want to be there. The world sucks. Fuck everything. I don't want to be around people. It's like, no, that's not it. You can still be around the world. You can still love others and do things. But like once you've experienced some of the little joys in divine meditation, you can't, there's nothing compares to that, like there's nothing to compare that to. Everything else becomes kind of like just kind of filling time in between and trying to hope for those other moments. And then you just try to simulate those emotions that you got, those feelings you got in deep meditation, you try to bring that out into everyday life. That's all you want to feel all the time. So you try to keep everything peaceful all the time. You try to always keep holding on to that state. So yeah, it's very interesting. It's very easy to correlate and to understand this extreme dispassion for things of the world. Drupada, extreme dispassion, supports the devotee's fight against the strong army of material attachment that seeks to turn him from his spiritual goal. The next Pandava allies represent the essentials of yoga. These yoganjas, or limbs of yoga, have come to be known as Patanjali's eightfold path of yoga. They are enumerated in his They are enumerated in his Yoga Sutras, chapter 2, verse 29. Yama, or moral conduct, the avoidance of immoral actions. Niyama, religious observances. So yeah, yama and niyama, we've kind of heard this. If you were to compare this to like a Christian thing, it'd be like the thou shalt nots, thou shalt and thou shalt nots. It's kind of like, these are things, they're just basic moral compasses that one has to kind of constantly keep on the fore of their mind in order to achieve union with God in meditation. So these are the yama. Yama is moral conduct, the avoidance of immoral actions. Niyama is religious observances. Asana is right posture for bodily and mental control. Pranayama, control of prana or life force. Pratyahara, interiorization of the mind. Dharana, concentration. Dhyana, meditation, and samadhi. So this is the eightfold path. So we talked about just a second ago So the Yoga Sutras by Patanjali explains what yoga is. It's the cessation of the mind stuff, and what one feels when you're in that state of yoga. You're situated within the soul, within the self, and in order to achieve that, you need these 5 steps, right? He says you need vital celibacy, divine devotion, ecstasy, right? You need to have these things, these 5 qualities. Now, these are the eightfold path to yoga, right? This is now he's explaining the path there itself, and these are the the yama and the niyamas, the thou shalt and thou shalt nots. Being good, don't do this, don't steal, don't kill. Asana, right posture, right? Always making sure the spine is straight. This is very important. Making sure that the energy in the chakra points are good. Making sure you have a proper control of the body. Asana, right bodily and mental control as well. That's also what asana means. Pranayama, control of prana. So prana is life force, right? So pranayama is life force control, like keeping that in control. Pratyahara, so that's the next step. It's the interiorization of the mind. Benjamin Danklin, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. It's the interiorization. Silent Lurk, thanks for the lurky turkeys. Appreciate you. Check out Benjamin Danklin, guys. He's great. I'll shout you out in a sec. It's the pratyahara is the interiorization of the mind. So this is kind of like an advanced step. Once you do all these other things, it'll kind of naturally come along. As you're following these steps and you're constantly meditating, you're going to start seeing an inner world, an inner consciousness start to come to the fore. And you're going to kind of be there more often than not in that kind of state. So that's pratyahara, the interiorization of the mind. And dharana, which is just concentration. So you're interiorizing the mind, you're completely focused inside. Then you're concentrating on like this one point right here, right? Your concentration. And then dhyana, meditation. So once you do all these things, then the meditation can begin. And then there's samadhi, which is the ecstasy we were talking about. Samadhi, union, divine ecstasy, divine union with God, with the divine. So this is samadhi. So in order to do all these things, you're doing the right thing, you're doing the thou shalt nots, doing the right thing, religious observances, right posture, right mental control. You control your life forces and everything like that. With that, you're able to interiorize the mind, properly control the mind, meditate and concentrate, and that will lead you to union with God. Continuing then to describe the metaphysical soldiers. So this is the eightfold path, right? We went over these 8 little steps, or whatever have you, yama, niyama, asana. Now these steps are also metaphorically represented in the battle of Kurukshetra. And they go as follows. 7. Drishtaktektu. Oh wait, let me change the song. Shut up, my Penji. Drishtaketu, power of mental resistance, or yama. In the Sanskrit root, drish are the meanings to be bold and courageous, to dare to attack. Ketu means chief or leader, also brightness, clearness, intellect, judgment. The metaphorical derivation, one by whose discriminative intellect difficulties are overpowered, the object against which Drishtaktek Drishtaketu directs his power is found also within his name. In addition to meaning bold and daring, Drishta means licentious. What the hell does a licentious mean? Licentious. We learned what vitiate means. Now we're going to learn what licentious means. Licentious. Licent? What does that even mean? Licentious. Licentiousness. Licentious meaning. Licentious describes behavior that is sensually unrestrained, immoral, or disregarding of legal/moral restraints. It refers to actions lacking moral discipline, often emphasizing shameless, lascivious, or lewd conduct. Synonyms include profligate, wanton, debauched, and libertine. Oh my goodness. Oh, now we know. So, Drishta means licentious. Drishtaktu represents that power within the devotee which has the right judgment to attack with courage. That is, the mental power to resist evil inclinations toward immoral behavior. It thus represents Patanjali's yama, moral conduct. This first step of the Eightfold Path is fulfilled by observing the thou shalt nots, abstaining from injury to others, falsehood, stealing, incontinence, and covetousness. Understood in the full sense of their meaning, these proscripts embrace the whole of moral conduct. By their observance, the yogi avoids the primary or fundamental difficulties that could block his progress toward self-realization. Breaking the rules of moral conduct create not only present misery, but long-lasting karmic effects that bind the devotee to suffering and mortal limitation. Drishtaktu, power of mental resistance, battles the desires to indulge in behavior that is contrary to spiritual law and helps to neutralize the karmic effects of past mistakes. Shaibya, the power of mental adherence, or niyama. Shaibya, often written Shaivya, relates to Shiva, which word in turn derives from Sanskrit root shi, in whom all things lie. Shiva also means auspicious, benevolent, happy, welfare. The metaphorical derivation of Shaibya, Shivam Manglam Tat Shambanyam, one who adheres to what is good or auspicious, to what is conducive to one's welfare. Shaibya corresponds to Patanjali's niyama, religious observances. It represents the devotee's power to adhere to the spiritual prescriptions of niyama, the thou shalt, purity of body and mind, contentment in all circumstances, self-discipline, self-study, contemplation, and devotion to God. Shaibya, power of mental adherence, provides the yogi with an army of positive spiritual self-discipline to defeat the battalions of evil misery-producing ways and the effects of past bad karma. Yama and niyama are the foundation on which the yogi begins to build his spiritual life. They harmonize body and mind with the divine laws of nature, or creation, producing an inner and outer well-being, happiness, and strength that attract the devotee to deeper spiritual practices and make him receptive to the blessings of his guru-given sadhana, spiritual path. Number 9 is Kunti Bhoja, right posture, or asana. Bhoja, or Kunti Bhoja, derives from bhuj, to take possession of, to rule or govern. Kunti Bhoja is the adopted father of Kunti, the metaphorical derivation, he who takes possession of and supports the spiritual force, Kunti, by which divine powers are invoked and drawn to oneself. Kunti is the wife of Pandu and mother of the 3 elder Pandava brothers, Yudhishthira, Bhima, and Arjuna. Oh! That was weird. I don't know why it zoomed in. My dog is just knocking my whole blankets over. I made the bed not even an hour ago and she just tore everything up. You're hilarious. You are hilarious, Finn. Kunti is the wife of Pandu and Kunti is the wife of Pandu and the mother of the three elder Pandava brothers, Yudhishthira, Bhima, and Arjuna, and stepmother to the younger brother twins, Nakula and Sahadeva. She had the power to invoke the gods, cosmic creative forces, and through this means these 5 sons were born. Metaphorically, Kunti, from ku, to call, is the ardent devotee's spiritual power to invoke the aid of the creative life force in his sadhana. Kunti, as does Drapada, represents the devotee's dispassion for the world and longing for God, which, during meditation, reverses the outward flowing life force to concentrate within. When the life force and consciousness are united to Pandu, buddhi, discrimination, the tattvas, or elements in the subtle spinal centers, conceived in the microcosmic womb or centers of the body by the macrocosmic or universal creative forces, become manifested to the yogi, that is, are given birth to by Kunti. Kunti Bhoja represents Patanjali's asana, the faculty derived from the poise or control of the body, for the correct posture is essential to the yogi's practice of life force control. As Kunti Bhoja adopted and reared Kunti, so does asana support the ability to invoke divine life energy in preparation for the practice of pranayama, or life force control, the step following asana on the eightfold path. Asana prescribes the necessary correct posture for yoga meditation. Though many variations have evolved, the essential basics are a steady body with straight erect spine, chin parallel to the ground, shoulders back, chest out, abdomen in, eyes focused at the kutashta center between the eyebrows. The body must be still and unmoving, without strain or tension. When mastered, the correct posture or asana becomes, as expressed by Patanjali, steady and pleasant. It bestows bodily control and mental and physical calmness, enabling the yogi to meditate for hours, if so desired, without fatigue or restlessness. It is evident then why asana is essential to life force control. It supports the inner dispassion toward the demands of the body and the ardent power necessary to invoke the aid of the life energies in turning the consciousness inward to the world of spirit. Kunti Bhoja, right posture, provides the physical and mental pacification necessary to fight the body-bound tendencies toward laziness, restlessness, and flesh attachment. Number 10 is Yudha Manyu, or life force control, pranayama. So we were talking about this earlier. What is pranayama? From Yud, to fight, and Manyu, high spirit or ardor. Yudha Manyu means he who fights with great zeal and determination. One whose chief action is to fight to manifest divine consciousness. The life force is a link between matter and spirit. Flowing outward, it reveals the spuriously alluring world of the senses. Reversed inward, it pulls the consciousness to the eternally satisfying bliss of God. The meditating devotee sits between these two worlds, striving to enter the kingdom of God, but kept engaged in battling the senses. With the aid of a scientific technique of pranayama, the yogi is at last victorious in reversing the outward flowing life energy that externalized his consciousness in the action of breath, heart, and sense-ensnared life currents. He enters the natural inner calm realm of the soul and spirit. Yudha Manyu, life force control, is the invaluable warrior in the Pandava army that disarms and renders powerless the sense army of the blind mind. Purujit, number 11, interiorization of the mind, pratyahara. Purujit, so what does this mean? So you're doing the right thing, you're doing all the moral conduct, the thou shalt nots, thou shalt do, or whatever. You got the asana down, right? And then you're doing life force control. And then with that comes interiorization of the mind. Purujit translated literally means conquering many. From puru, many, and jit, conquering, removing. In meditation, the metaphorical derivation, one who has conquered the fortresses of the astral powers ruling the senses. The Sanskrit word pur, root pri, means fortress, and here refers to the sensory strongholds of the mind, or manas, and its sensory organs. the functions of which are governed by the astral powers in the subtle cerebrospinal centers. In the Sanskrit root ji is the meaning subdue or master. Purujit, as referred to in the Gita context, implies that one by which the many, the sense soldiers of the sensory fortress of the body, are mastered or subdued. That is, Purujit represents Patanjali's pratyahara, the withdrawal of consciousness from the senses, the result of successful practice of pranayama or control of the life force, the astral powers, that enlivens the senses, and bears their messages to the brains. When the devotee has attained pratyahara, the life is switched off from the senses, and the mind and consciousness are still and interiorized. Purujit, or interiorization. Oh my god, Mango Bread, thank you so much, you're so sweet. How are you? Hope you're well. She's like, let me use this cute little emote to represent my 5 months. Hope you're having a fun time at brunch. Are you hammered? Are you hammered right now? Check out Mango Brat. What an absolute gem. Yeah, sorry, it's not doing the Sunday spiritual stuff. Maybe we'll game after. I don't know. I might just do like a couple more hours of this than end the stream, or I might start gaming. I might do some gaming. I'll probably do some gaming. Another couple hours of this. Check out my girl Mango Brat. Expect some cool stuff coming from us in the near future, guys. It's gonna be great. You know, like the way you look over there. Listen, 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 Doom. Oh, God. Oh, look at my giant gut. Oh, no.
LOL, brunch was amazing.
Hello, brunch was amazing. You're just blacked out right there, and you're like, brunch was amazing. You're just blacked out on the floor of the parking lot. You're like, it was the best. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm glad you had a good time.
Oh heavens, he is giving us a show for free.
I know, you got to see all of it right there, huh? You like that?
LMAOOL.
People don't know that that's peak male physical fitness right there. All vegan, baby. Michelle said, shake it, baby, shake it. It truly is. Yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate the 5 months. You're amazing.
Michelle.
Oh, Michelle, hey. People are loving that emote, guys. The foot-licking potato. That's literally me. That's quite literally me. Quite literally.
Hey, girl, hey.
Hey, girl, hey.
Peak emote.
Peak emote. Speaking of peak emote, my favorite emote, and it's just been frying every single chat I go into, and I think everybody in the world needs to just really appreciate this for a moment. I know it's Sunday. Maybe this isn't appropriate for the atmosphere, but my goodness, if this does not materialize pure creative genius, obviously given by the divine. Not the back hug. Sometimes the homies just need a back hug. Sometimes you gotta just grab the homies from the back and hug them. Like, I love you, dog. Mwah. I know that's right. Ugh. I was in Locke's chat and I posted that email in there, and that Big Black Bad is Big Bag Bland is his name. He's like, dude, I've been sick the last couple days, and I'm laughing so hard at this emo right now, dude. I can't breathe. It fucking hurts. Like, please. And I just kept spelling. He's like, please, dude, I can't anymore. Please. He's like, I'm fucking really sick. He's like, oh my god. Someone was like, well, how do you think Sonic got those dark chaos gems, huh? Huh? How do you think Sonic got those gems? You think he just plopped into his hands? My bed was made, guys. My bed is not this dirty, I swear. But Finn here loves to fucking just rip up all the blankets and lay under all of them. She loves to tear them up and go underneath and wrap herself up like a little burrito. Mango Bread got her daily hash brown. That makes me happy. Ooh. Oh, God. You ever just fucking want to rip your neck off? Oh, God. Damn, that feels good. Oh, my God. Like, you feel like you're just about to fucking snap it off, you know what I'm saying? Oh.
Show me them puppies.
Show me them pups. Well, Finn's over here, but she's like, every day. Not a day passes by. thin in her body bag after she just tore up my whole bed right here. Isn't that great? Then let me go get Bear.
Body bag law. OMG, she is completely swaddled LMAO.
I get them all in the seat.
So cute. Doggos.
Mosh, what up? Oh my gosh, she's completely swaddled, laughing my ass off. Body bag? Yeah, it's like seriously like a fucking horror movie. You just see like a body start moving on the bed. Look at them, they're both under the blankets now. What up, Mush? Good to see you, brother. Mush. Let me move this back over here. Shout out the homie Mush. Check him out. We were hanging out all night last night until 5 in the morning, just talking about sweet nothings. He may have screamed at me a few times. It's okay.
Top tier camera work hash.
Top tier camera work hash. Thank you. I know. It takes a small crew of 17 mice to operate this camera, but every day they die, and every day I replace them, and not one of them is forgotten.
You really know how to work a camera.
I'll tell you what, I can work a boom mic if you know what I mean. Yo, Mango, what the fuck is that? Who are you? Who's that supposed to be? Who the fuck is that supposed to be, Mango? When did that? Yo, what? No.
LOL.
No.
No one uses it. It's hash with a stash.
I've had this one and no one uses it. She's like, I swear, I just happened to add it 4 days ago. Randomly, I don't know, I've had it, I swear. It's like, no one notices it until randomly now. I need to go shave immediately. I need to go shave and let my hair grow immediately. I can't allow this to occur. I can't allow such a thing to exist. I'm sorry, Mango. My gosh. You are a sleuth. Ugh. I saw someone in a game and their name was Mango Fetish, and I get it. I totally get it.
You don't want to look like my favorite actor.
You don't want to look like my favorite actor? Who's that? Who is it, John Cena?
LOL.
Oh my god, I just looked up this guy.
I'm crying.
Oh my goodness, Mango, my heavens. I see. Alright. I will keep the haircut. No, I'm just kidding. It's alright, I'll grow out the mustache. I should have known from the stash, actually. I should have known from the stash. It was my fault. My gosh. Extensive work. Extensive work, my heavens. We're pretty close to finishing verse 6, guys. Very close. So we'll do verse 6, we'll read verse 7, and then we'll leave verse 8. Yeah, this is gonna be too much once we get to past verse 8. So let's just do, let's finish this verse 6. We'll get to, we'll stop at 8. Purujit, interiorization. Purujit translated literally means conquering many. From puru, pri, many, and the jit, root ji, conquering, removing, in meditation. The metaphorical derivation, one who has conquered the fortresses of the astral powers ruling the senses. The Sanskrit word pur, root pri, means fortress, and here refers to the sensory strongholds of the mind, or manas, and its sensory organs, the functions of which are governed by the astral powers in the subtle cerebrospinal centers. In the Sanskrit root ji is the meaning subdue or master. Purujit, as referred to in the Gita context, implies the one by which the many, the sense soldiers of the sensory fortresses of the body, are mastered or subdued. That is, Purujit represents Patanjali's pratyahara, the withdrawal of consciousness from the senses, the result of successful practice of pranayama or control of the life force, the astral powers that enlivens the senses and bears their messages to the brain. When the devotee has attained pratyahara, the life is switched off from the senses, and the mind and consciousness are still and interiorized. Purujit interiorization provides the yogi with a steadiness of mental calm that prevents the prenatal habits of the sense army from causing sudden scattering of the mind on the material world. Oh, we got an ad break coming up in 3 minutes, guys. Sabhadra, i.e. son of Subhadra, Abhimanyu, self-mastery, Samyama. Subhadra is the wife of Arjuna. So Arjuna is like the lumbar section, the main devotee of the whole story here. The wife of Arjuna. Their son's name is Abhimanyu, from Abhi, with intensity, toward, into, and Manu, spirit, mood, mind, ardor. Abhimanyu represents the intense mental state, one's spiritual mood or bhava, in which the consciousness is drawn toward or into union with the object of its concentration or ardor, giving perfect self-control or self-mastery. It is referred to by Patanjali in his Yoga Sutras, chapter 3, verses 1 through 4 as samyama, a collective term under which the last 3 steps of the Eightfold Path are grouped together. The first 5 steps are the preliminaries of yoga. Samyama, from sam, together, and yama, holding, consist of the occult trio, dharana, concentration, dhyana, meditation, and samadhi, divine union, and is yoga proper. When the mind has been withdrawn from sensory disturbances, pratyahara, then dharana and dhyana in conjunction produce the varying stages of samadhi, ecstatic realization, and finally divine union. Dhyana, or meditation, is the focusing of the freed attention on spirit. It involves the meditator, the process or technique or fixity on that inner conception or object of meditation, thus arises within oneself, and then evolving into cosmic conception, conceiving of the vastness of spirit omnipresent within and beyond all creation. The culmination of samyama, self-mastery, is when the meditator, the process of meditating, and the object of meditation become one, the full realization of oneness with spirit. So this is such a deep allegory here. What is pratyahara? This interiorization, and then the next steps which lead to self-mastery. So you do all the things, you do the right living, you control the life force control, you're meditating, and then you reach interiorization, right? Pratyahara. So you interiorize the mind, and then with this comes concentration and meditation. These two, which are the last steps of the Yoga Sutra, these two in tandem work together to bring out the last step, which is union with God. Samadhi, divine union. In the ocean thou art grave. This song is so good. Oh God, beautiful, oh God, beautiful, oh God, beautiful, oh God, beautiful. At thy feet, oh, I do bow. At thy feet, oh, I do bow. Oh God, beautiful. The lyrics are, in the forest thou art green, in the mountain thou art high, in the river thou art restless, in the ocean thou art grave. He's like, to the serviceful thou art service, to the lover thou art love, to the sorrowful thou art sympathy. And then the final one says, to the yogi thou art bliss. And the song tells you all the steps that you can find the divine. And so it's pretty much saying that the first steps of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, the first 5 steps are pretty much concerned with the material world and the material body. Asana, not doing bad things, adhering to good things. It's all physically based. The last 3, the occult means hidden, right? The hidden qualities, the hidden path, they come all together at once to bring you the great treasure we've all been seeking, right? The divine. And so this is the self-mastery they're talking about. The culmination of samyama, self-mastery, is when the meditator, the process of meditating, and the object of meditation become one. When that which you're thinking upon, the thinker, and the process of thinking all become one thing. It's kind of a hard thing to grasp, right? Like, what does that even mean? But like, if you think about it long enough, that's the whole goal. By reference in the Gita text to Abhimanyu's metronymic, Subhadra, we are directed to the meaning of Subhadra's glorious splendid. Thus, Abhimanyu is the self-mastery which bestows light or illumination. The metaphorical derivation Abhisavartra manute prakasete iti, one whose intensely concentrating mind shines everywhere, i.e., lights or reveals everything, makes manifest the illumined state of self-realization. Abhimanyu, self-mastery, is the great Pandava warrior whose victories enable the yogi to hold back the onslaught of the restless, delusive consciousness of ego, senses, and habits, and thus to remain longer and longer in the state of divine soul consciousness, both during and after meditation. Sons of Draupadi, number 13, and the final group, the Sons of Draupadi, the 5 spinal centers awakened by Kundalini. Draupadi is people have heard of this, right? Kundalini energy, right? It's like the coiled serpent at the base of the spine, rising up the spine. Draupadi is the daughter of Draupada, or extreme dispassion. She represents the spiritual power of feeling of Kundalini, which is roused or born of the Draupada divine ardor and dispassion. When Kundalini is lifted upward, it is wedded to the 5 Pandavas, the creative vibratory elements and consciousness in the 5 spinal centers, and thereby gives birth to 5 sons. The sons of Draupadi are the manifestations of the 5 opened or awakened spinal centers, such as the specific forms, lights, or sounds characteristic of each center, upon which the yogi concentrates to draw divine discriminative power to fight the sense mind and its offspring. That is verse 6 completed, guys. Woohoo! The last one's really simple. We're gonna do verse 7, and then we'll take a break on the reading tonight, and maybe, we'll stream some video games for a bit. Verse 7. Listen to, O flower of the twice born, best of the Brahmins, about the generals of my army who are prominent amongst ourselves. These I speak about now for thine information. So the divinely guided introspection of Arjuna, the devotee, continues. O learned one, Drona, habit, common preceptor of both good and evil tendencies. So Drona is the one he's talking to. Drona represents habits, right? Our past tendencies, whether it's good or bad. Having reviewed the commanding generals of the soldiers of wisdom, I, Duryodhana, King Material Desire, relate now for your information the names of the most distinguished and powerful defenders of my sense army, poised to annihilate the wisdom forces. So verses 4 through 6 were pretty much just explaining the opposite of this, right? The Drona was explaining to Duryodhana the enemies of the ego, right? He was explaining this is what we were going over, all the enemies that were brought up, all 13 of them. They were talking about the Pandava brothers. Then they were talking about how what they represented, the 5 chakra points, right? And then they brought up the Eightfold Path of Yoga Sutra. Those are also all different things that are the enemies of the ego. Then he also brought up the 5 steps that are necessary to reach God union in Yoga Sutras. Those are another 5. So it's like, what is that, like 8 plus 5 is 13, right? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus the 5 Pandava brothers. So that was like the last 4 through 6 verses was just explaining the good guys, right? It was just explaining the good guys on that side. So the next verses, 7 or 8, are pretty much the opposite. They're going to go through all the bad guys, all the evil tendencies. It's a little negative. It's a little screwed up, right? It makes you feel bad. This whole time we've been kind of like talking about all the good qualities and everything we can do to achieve concentration on the divine. And we're born with that power and the power to fight. This is going to go into the opposite and show all the egotistical qualities that we have. And it's very relatable. I think it's a little more relatable actually to most of the readers here than the other soldiers, so to speak. So that's the reading for this week. Wasn't that great? Wasn't that interesting? Wasn't that a lot? Didn't it touch on the mind and the heart? Now we gotta figure out what we're gonna play, guys. What the hell are we gonna play? Let me use the restroom. And then I did get Hero Siege. I kind of wanted to try that out.
Pop quiz time.
Pop quiz time. All right, so we're going to do a quick quiz. I hope you guys are paying attention. We're going to go over all 13 of the soldiers of the soul, and then we're going to go over what they represent. It's like, hope you're ready to get your pen and paper. No cheating. Don't you talk to anybody. Turn your phones off. I guess. You're silly. No, but we're going to... I don't know what to play. I have Grim Dawn. That's been fun. Diablo's been keeping my attention because my Barb's actually doing good. I just got Hero Siege. That looks pretty cute.
I have a note card with notes on it.
I have a note card. Can I have a note card with notes on it? You are allowed open book test. I'll allow you to look over your notes. You can look over the book as well. And we're also going to do a little art project. You get to decide which one of them you like the most. We're going to do macaroni art. Thanks for hanging out here, guys. You guys are cute. I don't know what to play, though. I will do, like, I have a bunch of fucking... crafting survival game. Or I also bought another Souls-like game. I have baby steps. We can do baby steps on crowd control. I can lose my fucking mind on there. Oh man, so many options. It's making my head spin. All the options we got here. I have baby steps. I have Hero Siege. That's kind of keeping my attention. Grim Dawn.
Baby steps looks crazy.
Should I do baby steps? I'm kind of down. We can do some baby steps with crowd control. That'd be funny. Try to get farther. Oh, I can do a poll. Probably do that. How do we do a poll? I'm going to run the restroom, make a poll. How do I make a poll? Hold on. We're going to figure this out.
LOL. Hello, poll.
Hello, poll. I love you, poll. This is poll. Love him.
Poll.
Hello, poll.
Slash poll.
Slash poll. Oh, is that how you do that? Fuck, I went all the way to my... Well.
I got a poll for you right here, buddy.
Oh! Create a new poll. What's the question? What to play? So, we have baby steps. With CC. We also have Hero Siege. I kind of want to... I don't have it, but I want to play Soul Mask. I don't even know why I would offer that as an option if I don't have it, but... what else is there?
Maybe the real poll was the friends we made along the way.
Maybe the real poll was...
Soul Mask.
Soul Mask? Have you gotten it? Have you heard of it? The new thing... It looks pretty good. It's like survival crafting. You've been seeing it, right? The new 1.0 just got released, I think, or it's coming out.
I saw it finally.
What do you think about it? It looks good.
I've heard of it, looks cool.
I heard of it. Looks cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play it. I'll probably get it tomorrow and play that.
777,625.
777625. Damn, that girl's fine. Hey,
Looks
baby, come on,
interesting.
baby. Let me show you one more
Okay
time.
guys, ignore my Outlook auth code.
Okay, guys, ignore my Outlook
LMAO.
authorization code. Shut the. I was like, what is that fucking?
Logging in now.
She's like logging in now. It's like you're done. So we can play Baby Steps Hero Siege. We can try to hack Seth's fucking Outlook account. That's an option. Diablo. Or what's like a survival crafting game I want to play? I could also play No Man's Sky or Sengoku Dynasty.
Everyone log in today. I'm going to teach you how to expense my travel.
Oh wow, this is gonna be a good one. It's everyone log in today. You're gonna want to hear this one. Baby Steps with CC, Hero Siege, Seth's Outlook, Diablo, some survival crafting game. I don't know which one yet. Oh, I can play Return to Moria. I have that one. Return to Moria. Alright, allow additional votes. Should I allow additional votes? Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll do like an extra 200 nuggies per vote. And we're gonna start the
rupture.
duration will be like, let's do 3 minutes. No, we'll do 5. We'll do 5 minutes. It's like a long time. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get some more tea and water. I'll be back. Everyone vote. Have a good time. Second vote. Add star rupture. Okay. Yeah, just, fuck.
No.
Seth's Outlook got one. Hold on. It's, boop, 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 boop. Great. Now do it again. Seth's Outlook. What was the other one? Alright. Now it's for reals. Alright, this is for real. I don't even know why I added Star Rupture. I don't even have Star Rupture. What am I doing? Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, wait. I fucking made the camera follow me around. I'll be right back. Has anyone seen my phone?
Did he just say where's my phone? LOL. I found it. In the bathroom. I was going to call you.
What just fucking happened? Oh, Dusty, what up? What just fucking happened? All right. Oh, I'm just making some tea. Making some tea.
I died!
LOL.
You want a dance break? Dance break right now. You want a dance break, girl? Dance, 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 dance. I think it's time we pump up the jam. Party with Beyonce. I think it's time we pump up the jam. Party with Beyonce. But even better, you know what it's like? We're here to think about God. Dance right now. Dance right now. Dance, 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 dance right now. Dance right now. Dance, 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 dance right now. Dance right now. Dance, 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 dance right now. Dance right now. We're here to think about God.
Cheese dance. Voice so 44 Vov Shukanimit, voice so 44 Vov Shukanimit, voice so 44 Vov Shukanimit, voice so 44 Vov Shukanimit. Voice so 44 swashbuckler, voice so 44 swashbuckler, voice so 44 swashbuckler, voice so 44 swashbuckler. Mangob 27 Puggy, Mangob 27 Puggy, Mangob 27 Puggy, Mangob 27 Puggy. Let's go. One more gifted sub and Doom gets an upgraded gift batch. I need my sweater. Super Hash Bros 95 one more gifted sub and Doom quits his job. LOL. Super 122 Uglikry, Super 122 Uglikry, Super 122.
Wait, are you gonna use controller to play Skyrim?
Oh my.
Super 122 hyped, Super 122 hyped, Super 122 hyped. Super 122 hash scat, Super 122 hash scat, Super 122 hash scat, Super 122 hash scat. Super 122.
Wait, are you gonna use controller to play Skyrim?
Oh my.
Please do not spam the Jeezy redeem. No. Stop it.
I died!
Nookbox. YOOO. I am main tea. Making tea. Hold.
Yo, I'm ready. I'm ready. What up, guys? Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you. Sorry, I just.
Ha ha ha, no worries, bud.
No way, new box. Thank you so much for the resub, bro. Holy crap. Oh my god, you're so nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just on Sundays I do my. Oh my god, that's massive. Thank you so
Hype
much,
train.
dude. Hype train. You're so nice, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Holy crap, the raid and then the resub for 2 months. What an absolute legend, guys. An absolute bloody legend from our bloke from across the pond there. I think that's worth a dance party. Did I do it? I fucked up, didn't I? I'm trying to redeem it on here and it's like, you can't redeem this? That's cheating. I'll play it myself, whatever. I have the file right here. I don't need you. I don't need no man. You want a dance break? Dance break right now. You want a dance break, girl? What do you mean? Dance, 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 dance. I think it's time we pump up the jam. Thank you so much for coming in, guys. Yeah, so Sundays I usually do Sunday readings, and we just did it. I think it's time we pump up the jam. Party with Beyonce. We just finished reading the Bhagavad Gita, but even better, we got to a huge sub goal. I shaved my head. We're here to think about God. Dance right now. Dance right now. Dance, 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 dance right now. Dance right now. Dance, 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 dance right now. And now we're trying to figure out a game, so we're gonna see what dance right now. Dance, 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 baby steps. We're gonna be playing baby steps. Fantastic. Dance right now. Contributed 12,400. We're here to think about God. For this fucking vote to get baby steps with crowd control going. Oh my fucking goodness, dude. What? Wait a minute.
Wait, are you gonna use controller to play Skyrim?
I will be using controller to play. I will be using controller to play. Baby steps.
No, don't.
No, don't. Here, huge shout out. Thank you so much for the raid, brother, and the resub. Nukebox Harris is great. I love watching Nukebox Harris, actually. He's a fantastic streamer. He's going through, he plays a lot of different games, but he plays them to, like, completion. Like, usually gets, like, platinum runs. He has an incredible platinum collection, much like Zareth. And you'd really enjoy him. Really good banter, friendly guy, incredible sound alerts, easy on the eyes, easy on the ears, but hard on the gut. Hard to digest, I gotta be real with you. Leaves you a little gassy afterwards. Leaves you craving something salty. Appreciate the hell out of you guys.
Oh,
thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh gosh. He's like, oh gosh, stop. He's like, what the? It's oh my goodness. So let's turn my camera off here so it doesn't explode. And then we're gonna go to new gameplay. And then we're gonna go to video capture. We're gonna activate that. We're gonna deactivate this and put this away. And then we're gonna get crowd control up and going, baby. Oh, you know I gotta update the title too. Baby steps, crowd control. It's so funny. I'm gonna be like, I go from like being super happy and delightful and talking about the infinite spirit of man and the indomitable spirit of humans and how we can achieve God's communion with the divine ourselves without anything else. And then I go and play baby steps, and then I just want to bash my head against the wall. And I'm like, this world is a lie. Everything is a lie. There is no God here. I'm like, like, where's your God now?
It's better to think about God.
It's better to think about God.
Forget your tea.
You're absolutely right, man. You're 100% correct. It's better to think about God. Better to think about Guru. Thank you for reminding me. It's so easy to forget. You're so right, dude. It's better to think about God. Better to think about Guru. So let's put down crowd control for the tags. Let's change the other tag to baby steps.
Hello guys, Babalam Kavalam.
Hello, hello. Sorry, I can't see the chat. One sec. Give me just another second here. So I can move this stupid thing out of the way. Hello, guys. Babalem Kevalam. Oh, Babala Kevalam. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Jai Guru, Jai Ma. Sorry, we just finished reading the Bhagavad Gita. So I really apologize. Come back next Sunday, or you can watch the last 2 hours of the VOD. We were reading a really good section. We were reading slokas 4 through 6 today. We got to 7, and then that talks about the next section, so we paused there. We'll get back on it next week. We do that every Sunday. How you doing, brother? We are now going to be playing some baby steps. So literally the exact opposite. But you know?
No worries, master.
No worries, master. Don't call me master. I'm not the beloved. It's my guru, Paramahansa Yogananda. This is the master. You're so silly. You're so nice. How are you?
You baited that guy.
You baited that guy. I know. I feel really bad. Literally right when we finished. I'm sorry. What up, Zaref? How you doing, brother?
You could say you're a master baiter.
You could say you're a masturbator. I've been called that once or twice in my day. I don't like to brag. Oh God! And then I'm gonna start smoking later too. I haven't smoked all day, and now I'm gonna smoke right now. That's all I'm thinking about. I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to smoke. I'm so sorry.
Wallpaper XD.
The master in the wallpaper. Yeah, exactly. That's the guru. Exactly, man. This is the true master. Jesus, Krishna, Babaji, Lahiri Mahashaya, Swami Shukteshwar, Paramahansa Yogananda. Right here, my babies. You see them? Come with me. I just hug 'em. Yeah.
Oh wow, I love it.
Yeah, I have a
This
plethora
man
of
laser
books too,
pointer.
like anything by Paramahansa Yogananda I own. Yes. Buy this man a laser pointer. He's like, he said, for the love of God, get this guy a fucking laser. Yeah, I've been going. Have you read Autobiography Yogi? Are you a follower? Are you a member of Self Realization Fellowship? Yeah, but I've been a member of Self Realization Fellowship. I took Kriya Yoga initiation like in 2016, but I started reading in 20. I read the book in 2013, changed my whole life around. I've been going to temple since then, 2014, 2015. And yeah, I've been practicing Kriya Yoga and been kind of devoted to Paramahansa Yogananda, Jesus, Krishna. Thank you so much for being here, buddy. I really appreciate you. And then I'm going to smoke weed right now. I'm not a perfect. I'm sorry. I'm vegan and stuff, but I smoke a bunch of weed. So you're going to see me probably smoke some weed later. I'll try to hide it. I apologize. I feel really shameful about that. Yogananda frowns upon that for good reason. But you know, I'm no saint. I am no saint. I just want to be the, you know. Check out Zaref, guys. He's incredible. I'm obsessed with Zaref. We're going to be hanging out soon. Stay posted, Zaref. We're going to be hanging out very, very soon. Some stuff got moved around. So, be ready for, like, May. Oh, I need lower. Music is probably not too appropriate. Oh my god, I have water boiling. I need to go put the water into my cup so it makes tea. What do you guys want to listen to? Oh my god, I was listening to Interpol. Someone was playing Interpol the other day across the street from me, and I was like, yo, what? Like, what year is this? 2008? Anyways, but All
Do
right.
you think we live in a simulation?
Oh, 100%, dude. Everything is. I was just reading earlier in the Bhagavad Gita. There's a footnote, and the a leading English geneticist. He says in the grant. He's like, after everything's said and done, all of the only essence of reality is that it can be nothing more than an aggravated dream of God. Something along those lines. I'm messing up the quote, but he's like, after all the research is said and done, everything around us can be nothing more than a dream of God. And it's just like, that's the thing. The Bhagavad Gita talked about this stuff like fucking before Jesus was born. Like 3,000 years before Christ, thousands of years before Christ. Talking about how this whole world isn't real. It's a dream, and then they explain how like it's just the warp and woof of Maya. And you can see it. It's not real. Like this whole world is based on contrary delusion. It's literally based on contradictions. Everything around us, from basic physics to like to the law of Newton. Like Isaac Newton explains it. Every action has an opposite but equal reaction. Everything around us is just constantly dualistic. It doesn't really make any sense. Even humor, like I was even talking to Zaref about this the other day. I was like, even humor is all only based
Thanks so much for your answer.
is only completely based off of dualities. It's
Gotta go to bed, my guy.
oh, okay. Bye, Nukebox. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Please check out Nukebox Erics, guys. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. Thank you so much for the we are gonna play games. Almost 2 a.m. Yeah, go to sleep, man. I know it's a lot later over there for you. Thank you. I'll take it over from here, man. You drop the kids off. I'll take them. Take it wazy, baby. Take it wazy. Take it wazy. You know what we do over here. I gotta find some like lo-fi or something, or like drum and bass or something.
It's 2:45 am in Spain.
Oh, you're in Spain. What the hell? That's sick. See, he's not complaining, Nukebox. No, I'm just kidding. I'm like, huh? What's up with that? This is some lo-fi beats.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, Dad. Shut the fuck. Good night, son. I love you. Not The Sims. What the fuck? Okay, let's start in a sec. Let me just get my tea. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
Lofi Grill. She is my best friend.
You know, I was making my tea right now, and I was waiting for it to brew, and I was gonna wait for it to brew in the hot water before I added milk. And I was thinking, there's like cafe au lait, right, where they like brew coffee with milk. And I was like, can I not just do that? So I just add milk to the hot water, and now it's brewing in the milk and water. Is that wrong? Is that a wrong thing to do? Why did I do this to myself? Alright. Oh, you know what? Let me make sure crowd control's on.
You can do whatever you want, sweetie.
You can do whatever you want. You can have whatever you like. Oh, whoops. Fuck, get out of here.
It's wrong, but you can do whatever you want.
It's wrong, but you can do whatever you want. Oh, cool. Example user queued. Okay, cool. So you got... It should be working now. Some guy gave me a can of water, like, on Thursday, and I haven't drank it. Now I'm gonna drink it. Pin's right there. Don't worry, guys. Did I not hit continue, or what's up with that? Why is this not, What's happening here? Push and continue, and it's not. Hold on. Continue? Oh, that worked. There we go. Oh, yeah, I just talked to this. I was on the phone with this dude. Do you guys clean the lids of these? You guys ever do that? You guys ever look at, like, the lids of your can and clean them out? I remember one time when I was a kid, I think it was my aunt or my mom, I can't remember.
Yes.
My mom, like, I opened the can and started drinking. She's like, you have to clean that. She's like, I knew a man who didn't clean that. He would just drink cans, and he got cancer and died. I'm like, oh, I remember being a little kid, like, oh, fuck. And and I was like, damn, I better. And, like, I always do.
LOL.
And I was like, oh, shit, okay. And, like, now I'm like, oh, my God, I have to always fucking make sure I get into every cancer. Shut the hell, cute. He's like, you're gonna get cancer. She was a punny one.
I forget sometimes.
Is it bad? I forget sometimes. Honestly, it's bad that we're drinking out of aluminum. This is what's really bad. Aluminum is like really, really bad for our brains. Tinfoil, especially if you add heat to it, man, super duper bad. Like, or acidic stuff to it, man, super duper bad. Heating, like when you, like what we all do, you know, cooking on our barbecue with like tinfoil on there. Or, you know, putting shit in the oven lined with foil. Oh, man. And especially, like, acidic stuff, like tomatoes, paste.
Plastic lining depending on bubbles.
Aluminum plus that plastic lining, depending on the bubbles. Yeah, it'll, like, especially with tomato sauce, it'll, like, absorb all the metal, all the fucking contaminants of that metal, and then put it right into the food. Anyways, cheers. Yeah, that was so funny when people were like so concerned about their health, especially during COVID. All these people were wearing masks and wearing gloves, getting kicked out of places for not having gloves on and masks. But they're over here drinking, they're fucking buying Oreos and fucking cans of soda, and it's like, bro, you're worried about your health? It's like, it's actually really bad that you're using your mouth to drink. Allows for too many outside particles. Boofing it is the way to go. Okay, now I know that that's Bad Scar typing that. I know that's Bad Scar. You don't have to tell me. You're not fooling me, Hank Hilchan.
Bad Scar is at work.
Yeah, sure. Nice try. Oh, I just spread my legs open and died. I got this walking thing down. How can he work? He has a bad scar.
What is the CC link?
What's the CC link? Oh yeah, thank you. I forgot. There should be one in the overlay. But let's see. Stupid mouse. Come on. Come on, bitch. Oh good. Hank Hilchan got her biddies. Copy interactive link. Perfect. And then we're gonna go over here. We're gonna post it right here. We're gonna post that right there. Then we're gonna send that right there.
HTTPS crowd control.
And then we're gonna link that for the rest of this stream. Cool. So that's how you guys can mess with me in the game if you want. You don't have to. Be perfectly fine with you just sitting here. Why does this not click X? Is this... I don't know where I came from or where I'm going. Oh, I haven't smoked all day, guys. Should I smoke? I have not smoked all day. What's going on? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, the buns are backwards. We both haven't smoked all day. I'm walking on air right now and the buns are inversed. I can't. You're killing Nate. Look at him. You're killing him. You're fucking drowning him in the water. Nate, get up, please. Nate, you're not even fucking. You're literally bubbling your mouth. Okay. Okay. Smoke. Yeah. Nate. Oh my god, Nate. Please get up. Nate, please get up. Please stop going down the fucking river, Nate. Oh, thank god. Anywhere the game leads you without you having to try can be good. Oh, is that what that was? Oh my god. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, whenever these CC controls go up, like with Skyrim, a note will come up and be like, hey, this person activated this. This activated that. I'm like, oh, okay, I can expect this. And then you start to know what's happening. With this shit, it doesn't tell you shit. And then, like, honestly, the controls are so janky for this already. Fuck. Can I just walk up there? Do I have to use that fucking... Please get up, Nate. Nate. Dude, please, Nate. Okay. I think the reason why it's so hard to walk here is that way people don't try to just walk across. Yep. Nope. I didn't think so. Alright. Nate, Jesus Christ, Nate. Look at that thing back there. Let's go, dude. I am fucking peace, dude. Look at that. I'm balanced, dude. Oh. What does that sign say? No. Do not come. What the fuck? Do not cream. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought that was in the game. Shut the fuck up. Do not come. Those are horrible. I don't think these are right. Last time I followed these fucking piece of shit sticks and they led me in a fucking circle jerk of hell. Am I going the right? I don't think this is a... Oh, Mr. Sausage. Hello, how are you? Good to see you, Mr. Sausage. This guy's cool, guys. You'd like him. He is known as Steve in QFOD's channel. Oh my god, I just fell.
Great to see you, Mr. Hashi.
Good to see you, Mr. Hashi. No problem. Oh, look at my arms. Look at my little silly arms. He's like, whoa, 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 jeez. What made these fucking... What happened here? Why are these trees all bent and fucked up? Who did this? Surely this is a path, right? Like, that's why these trees are bent and broken, to like show me... I don't fucking know where to go, guys.
Somebody let loose Footloose.
Somebody let loose Footloose. Footloose. Loose, loose. Kick off your loosey goots. Oh my fucking goodness. I don't think this is the right way. I don't even know. Oh, there it is. That's where I need to go. Oh, we're on, guys. We are on. Oh, maybe that river was supposed to take me down this way. There's no way. There's no way this game would try to make it easy for me. Oh, Locke's playing Requiem, man. Yep. Oh my god. I think... Oh, look at that. Fuck, I should have went over there. My goodness. Everything's in retrospect if you look backwards. Everything is 2020 in retrospect. Oh god, no! Grab onto something, Nate, please! Swim! Swim, Nate, for the love of God, swim! One left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Swim, please! I wish there was a mod that made fart noises. Every time he took a step. Oh, Nate's dead, guys. Please, Nate. Get up, Nate. There you go, Nate. There you go, Nate. Grab onto shore, Nate. What am I watching? This is the Olympics. The Swim Olympics. Oh! Pardon me, guys. Did you guys hear that? I'm scared.
LOL. Last place.
Last place? No, it's not a race. It's like this game's supposed to be like an allegory. Oh, what the hell is like a garden right here? Oh, I just fell. Well, it's a physics-based game. You're literally a walking simulator. But like the guy is Nate. He's like a 30-year-old plus stoner living in his parents' basement. His parents are about to kick him out of the house and tell him, hey, you need to get your life together. Why is it? See, like right now, I can't tell if it's me or the game's just janky, right? Like it's kind of like, is it me? Is this me? I don't know. But he's like some stoner living in his parents' basement, hasn't done shit his whole life.
Actually.
And they're about to kick him out of the house. And they, And then he gets whisked away into this world, and it's very confusing. He doesn't know where the hell he's supposed to go. There's just a general idea. People are offering him maps, but he's not taking it, and he's just scared and nervous and freaking out. There's no direction. And I think it's also supposed to be like an allegory for life, you know? Like, you haven't done anything your whole life. You're trying to learn how to walk for the first time, and he's too nervous to ask for help. The game would have been a lot easier if he would have just asked for help, you know? Oh, I just stepped on a toad. Oh, look. Using that toad like a stepping stool. Hell yeah. A stepping stool.
My cousin.
My cousin. He's like, get off of him! See, look, there'll be shit like this, dude. There'll be shit like this. There'll be these little fucking random puzzles here, and it's like, obviously, this is for me to, like, climb over, right? And to do shit on. But it's gonna make me lose my fucking mind. And then I'm gonna fucking work at it for like a week, dude. I'll work at this shit for fucking hours or days, and then I'll finally reach the top, and it'll be nothing. There'll be nothing. It'll be like it'll be a little movie that says like, oh, you're a fat fuck, mate. And it'll be like, oh, cool, thank you. You are a fat fuck, mate. This way? Or that way? Hold on, look at this. Oh, look, tomato soup cans. We saw this earlier. What does this mean? Okay, obviously I need to get there. How the hell would I get there? What's the point of these soup cans? Oh, let's go, Nate. You gotta stretch that fucking hamstring, baby. Saw that fucking walk right there, Nate? Oh. Okay, but like what? I'm boiling beans right now, guys. I smell the beans. They smell good.
I just imagined a sustained fart as the legs stretched.
Is that? Oh no, Nate, get up. Pretty entertaining. He's like, I like it. Oh my heaven, Nate, my God, sir, put that thing away. Jesus Christ, Nate. Someone's messing with the camera. I don't know what's going on. I just keep zooming into his ass. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, jeez. Right into the cam. Poor camera guy. Oh wait, look. Oh, look at this. Oh, Nate, let's fucking go, my dude. Look, there's a little gap right there, too. You see the little gap in the step? Fuck, Nate, not like that. I think if I Assassin's Creed this shit, you feel me? Nope. Oh, we started an ad break. I'm gonna smoke this bowl. Maybe that will fix me. Smoke. But then I'm gonna get really hungry. I'll just eat my beans and I'll make some rice later. What did you guys eat today? Has anyone eaten? I woke up in the morning, I made cream of wheat. And then what else did I eat? And I had 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and I had some tea. And it is 6 o'clock in the afternoon. I need to eat more. I'm making rice and beans. Why is the camera looking like that, bro? Is that my shit? It might be my shit. See, shit like this, I don't know. It might... Because these controls are janky, dude. If you ever play this game, you'll know, like, oh, shit. You know, you push you push a stick in the wrong direction, and your whole body mass just goes off, right? You're holding the right stick at the wrong time, then you're pushing the left stick at the right time, then your whole shit... Okay, that was probably a crowd control redeem, right? Okay. So, that's why, like, sometimes there'll be, like, fucking things going on in the game, or crowd control redeem, and I'm like, oh, this is a... Dude, I was watching the VOD, when we did this the other day, and shit that was happening, I didn't even realize it was happening. I just assumed it was like the fucking game was just being weird.
Happy Sunday, Hash. Hope you had a kick-ass weekend.
Yo, Rocky Inc., how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Check out Rocky Inc., guys. I like him. I did have a kick-ass weekend. I worked, and then I missed church. Super kick-ass, dude. Thanks for reminding me, jerk. No, I'm just kidding. I just played. How you doing, Rocky? Hope you're doing well, man. I'm about to take my first smoke of the day. Anyone else? Cheers. Anyone who's waited? What a gift, huh? What a treat.
Lettuce, tomato.
Let us tomate go. Let us tomate go. Anyways, cheers. I took that hit and my eyeball started twitching. That's how you know it's good. Oh my god. I'm gonna go make sure my beans aren't exploding. Twitching while twitching. Hugh, you're on it today, baby. actually, while the camera's off me, I'll take one more hit. Cheers again. Finish this bowl. Hey, Q, can you... I wanted to... Do you want... You don't want to... You...
Don't let it hit you on the way down.
Don't let it hit you on the way down. Oh, heaven. Cheers. Cheers, buddy. Q, can you turn that, that emote... Can you turn me into an emote? Can you use that, that Doug Trio? Did you see that picture that Howie made of me as Doug Trio with my bald head with, like, coming out at 3 heads?
Yes.
Can you turn that into an emote? He's like, yes.
Yes.
He won't do it. And
Please
yes.
don't do it.
No balls.
No balls.
No balls? Fuck you. I have 12 emo slots available, so I need to fucking... They start using them. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna put my left foot on that ledge right there. You see where my left hand is? Like right where that indentation is. I'm gonna put my right foot into that hole. That should, hopefully, by the grace of God, give me enough leverage to raise my giant ass above that top ledge. Let's see if it works. Let's do a play-by-play, John.
Oh, we playing Twister.
Nene, how you doing? It's so good to see you.
The only thing I want in return is that song I sent in memes as a walk-on for me whenever you figure it out.
Only thing I want in return is that song I sent in memes as a walk-on for me whenever you figure it out. The bald one? Oh my God, you want? I'll do it for you if you want. A walk-on song? Okay.
What's up, Q?
Check out Nene, guys. She's amazing.
Hi, chat.
A rising star in the Twitch community, guys. Give her a follow before she gets too famous to want to talk to you guys.
Nana, please walk as the word.
What's the word? Alright, so I'm trying to... Yeah, I'm kind of playing Twister here. I'm trying to put my right foot in a spot that'll let me climb up there. But I got a donkey of a... I'm dragging a wagon back here. Nene, that is just not helping. I gotta tell you, this thing is getting me into a lot of problems. I've been great. How have you been? I'm bald. Still bald. Hair's coming in a little bit better. I was working. I didn't go to church this morning, so I felt bad, but read some of the Bhagavad Gita earlier today. Got our spiritual stuff on. Ooh, he got a donk. Yeah, that thing be fucking... That thing is donking. My heavens. My heavens, sir. Okay, so we're going to try to lift my left leg into that ledge right there. He's like, that's too long, bro. You need to cut that again. He's like, damn, man. He's like, when are you getting a haircut? He's Fuck, I missed completely. I bashed my head into that hole. All right, that didn't work. Let's try this again. He said, and damn, son, when are you getting a haircut? I'm like, oh.
MR Sausage 420, I told him to get the 0000.
He's like, I told him, get the -1. It's just my head's bleeding. I know, right? Your hair grew so fast. What, werewolf?
Reading also, I feel like the cut gives big spiritual vibes.
With the reading, I also feel like the cut gives big spirit. It's so funny. When I went back to work, everyone knows I'm kind of like a weird spiritual dude. They don't know specific. I'm not like telling people what I do, but they know I'm like vegan and weird and meditate. And he's like, one of the guards is like, hey man, I want to talk to you. He talks to me to the side. I thought he was gonna ask me something serious. He's like, did you shave your head for religious reasons, man? Is that why? What's going on? I was like, no, what? I was like, no, it's not religious reasons. I just told everyone I lost a bet. I was like, I lost a bet.
I got to visit the baby in the NICU today.
Oh, nice. How's the baby doing? Oh, little baby werewolf.
Nana, please been good. How are you? Ultra lurking in the overcooked streams. Tell your barber to use a foil shaver.
Tell your barber to use a foil shaver. Man, Sausage, you tell my damn barber, alright? Yeah, damn. Oh my god, my legs! LA pulled you to the side. You have the people concerned. He's like, everyone's worried. He's like, Hash, everyone's worried about you, man. Is everything okay?
Don't do what I want.
I'll do what I want.
Gave me the option of touching her, but I was too scared. She looks so fragile.
Aw, well that's good. At least they said that you can touch her.
It happened.
Shows you the different shits before it happened. Oh god, I have to do this quick, dude. I don't know how to do.
Letting her mom hold her for the first time today. Cash DW, let me do her hair.
Oh, the mom held her for the first time. That's so cute. They gave me the option of touching her. They're letting her mom hold her for the first time. Oh my god, I would be crying watching that. I would cry my fucking brains out. Hash, don't worry, let me do your hair. It'll look great. I just have like pink. Have you guys seen Hank Hill's hair? Looks amazing. Must have taken her like 8 hours and like $300, $400. Looks. Oh! Did you see that? Did you see that fucking cheese right now? How did I do? Oh my god, I'm just gonna fuck it up right there with one fucking movement. Okay, never mind. That was short-lived. All right. Wait, I just have pink hair tomorrow. I'm like, oh yeah, Hank Hill's trying to hook it up.
Girl, I did it myself.
Oh my girl. She said, I don't need no hair salon. She said, I am the hair salon. My god, what can't you do? She says, I do rigging.
20.
It costs $20. Shit. She says, that was a $20 job, honey. She said, oh, car period.
Shit.
Oh my gosh. Fuck, dude, I used to hate dropping off my girl at the fucking hair salon. Ugh, it was the worst. It'd be like $200. Fucking 8 hours later, I don't see her all fucking day. I had to randomly bring her food. The rare occasion this emote comes out. It was the worst. Oh my god, dude. It looked like it worked so... Dude, the first time I hit this... Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind right now.
Next hairstyle, I feel like low-key you set the trend.
Thanks for lurking. Participating in the next hairstyle? I feel like low-key you set the trend. Q sent me the wildest song today, and I don't think I can even play it.
Nana, please.
Saying that I'm looking like Little Bill. We're in the lyrics. Little Bill. I was like, my god. Play it, no balds. You're right, no balds. What was crazy is that song had like thousands of views. Thousands! He was like, oh. Come on, dude. I don't. That was just a snippet of the first. That's awful.
If you play it, it'll charge you for sexual harassment.
If you play it, I'll charge you for sexual harassment. Oh my god, man. Someone take this man's keyboard away. Someone take this man's keyboard. I don't know what's going on over there in the Q household, but they're making too many puns. I don't know what's in that weed, but I don't like it. But Sausage does not smoke, so he wouldn't know. Oh my god. Oh my. Not the stanky leg. Oh heavens, Nate.
I'm in Vegas. MR Sausage 420 knee slapper. It's just some grass.
I'm in Vegas, and I don't smoke. Oh, it's so hard to freaking aim, dude. It's so hard to aim the positioning of the feet. And like also where your body is, like it will affect the weight. So like me being like this, I'm gonna have more balance than my body being leaned over. Look, see? You lean over too much, bam. Like, oh my god, dude.
Well, if it isn't the
Well, if it isn't the sabotager
sabotager of my little race car.
of my little race car. Oh my god, it's initial CJD. Initial D, CJ, get out of the way. Move, guys, move. She's gonna display an oil slick. Get out of the way. Check out CJ, guys. She's amazing.
Oh crap.
Oh my god, I'm never gonna do this.
Definitely not last, definitely not last, definitely not
Definitely lot. She is not last. Look at CJ. Definitely not last this time.
Who Cupid just get married already?
Just get married already. What the fuck? God. Now, kid. He's like, I'm in Vegas at this damn drive-through wedding ceremony, this damn drive-through chapel. And for what? For what?
Hey DB Michelle.
Maybe that's not the move, guys. Hold on. Maybe, hold on here. Neurons activating. Here we go. Maybe we have to use this rock to go up. You see this? You see this little ledge?
Nana.
Nate. God damn it, Nate. Anytime he has a chance to, he wants to fucking break it down. Girl. Alright. I made a mistake.
Thought you were gonna say that getting married in Vegas isn't the move.
I thought you were gonna say getting married in Vegas isn't the move. No, I was just. Hey, me and my 4 other wives loved it. No, I'm just kidding. Me and my 6 other exes, we love Vegas. Can I just walk up this? Oh, okay, I was gonna say there's no way. Oh, look, there is like some indentations here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Put your monkey grippers right there.
MR sausage 20 LMAO.
What happens in Vegas? Oh. No, I'll never tell. What the hell was that? Was that a cat? A fucking super out of place fucking cat for this area. I mean, I saw a toad earlier, so I'm not.
No, that was Primus.
No, that was Primus. I saw this meme. What the fuck was that? I saw this meme and it was like, it's like some little anime girl and it's like, he's upset because I'm communicating strictly in meow meows and he doesn't understand or something like that. I'm like, oh my god, fucking Primus, where are you? Exactly. Come on. What do I do once I'm over here, though? Oh my god, do I scale the side of this wall? Look, do you see what I'm talking about, guys? I'm gonna do all this, right? Let's say I'm gonna spend the next fucking 2.5 hours doing this bullshit that doesn't have anything to do with the main thing, right? And I'm gonna get up here and it's gonna be a fucking hat, or it's gonna be like a fucking butt plug you put on your ass, and it's gonna be like, oh, cool, now you can fucking now your ass vibrates randomly. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be what I unlock.
Zoom into the cheeks again and just hold it there for a minute.
Kind of. All right.
Thanks.
All right. Thank you. He's like, I'm done now. He's. So wait, how do I get up? There's that random.
Hash out, crash out.
Call this a hash out, crash out. It just, I don't understand this. You guys are seeing this, right? Like, you guys are seeing this fucking same. Like, what do you guys see? What do you guys see here? That is like, oh, that's what you do. You know, like what why is that hat there? Why is there a wooden bridge right there? Why are those cans at the top there? Do I even need to climb any of that? I just climbed it. It didn't seem like it did anything. Bro, my day has been cooked. Pun intended. Oh.
The last Sunday has been one of the history books.
He's like, the last Sunday had to be left memorably. Well, at least you don't have to do that next week. Why not? Why not, he says. Because this took effort to design. It's for the lore hash. No, I don't think it is, dude. That's the thing. If it was for the lore, it would be explained. Like, this has nothing to do with anything. We ran out of propane and propane accessories. Because this is so random, Q, you probably are like, oh, okay, it has nothing to do with anything. That's cool. But, like, this is why it's annoying to me. Because it has nothing to do with anything. It's all just random nonsense. There's nothing that, like, there's nothing in the... First of all, there is no lore.
How the tables have turned. Imagine the lore is an empty book and your experience is what determines the lore.
That makes no... What does that even mean? Imagine the lore is an empty book. Do you know what lore means? An empty book is literally the opposite of lore. Oof, Michelle is cooking. It's just Michelle cooking a Howie in like a little pan. Damn it, Nate. Now's not the time for the stanky leg.
I don't make the rules.
He's like, I don't make the rules. It's like, what?
H0 wood zeroing 223 flip a table before you leave. Just bouncing that thing.
Just bouncing that thing.
MR sausage 420 it gets old. Who made him dummy thick?
Sarah's like, trust me, it gets old. What the fuck? Oh, maybe this is it. Hold on here. Oh, back to square one. Oh,
You want a dance break?
surely this will bring
Dance
things
break
back
right
into.
now.
You're right, man. I just needed to.
You want a dance break?
You're right, guys. I need to calm down a little bit. I'm not acting like myself.
Dance.
You're right.
I think
don't know what I was thinking.
Pump up the jam.
CJ, thank you. Sausage.
Party with Beyonce.
No, that's even funnier.
I think it's time we pump up the jam.
I just need a little dance break, girl.
Party with Beyonce.
Just need to unwind a little bit. Take the bra strap off. Let the
But even
girls
better.
out. You know what I'm saying? You know what
We're
that's
here
like?
to think about God. Dance right now. 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 Dance right now.
Oh, look at Nate go. You don't know what's going on.
Dance right now.
Oh, Nate, you fucking drunk. Oh, look at him go. Nate, please. Nate, no.
We're here to think about God.
Fuck yes, girl. Let him hang. Society doesn't want your nips dragging down low to the flow. And I say, fuck you, society. Let him hang. The man doesn't want your nips out. The man wants you to cover up that clam. You tell him no. You let that booty out. Tell him, Nate. Look at Nate. Nate don't care. He lets the dogs out. He lets that thing out. You can see all of that. Oh my heaven, Nate. Hold on. Let's go. Easy.
When society says no me, I say no society.
When society says no, me say no, society. Me say no. So I'm gonna... Obviously that's there. Like, that indentation has to be there for a reason, right? Like that random rock. Or is there like somewhere else I can put my leg? Oh, great. Oh my god, dude. Of course. Someone activated the duck walking. Look, now you're making Nate do the goddamn splits. Perfect. Alright, well. Forget any hope of me fucking progressing there. Oh my god, dude.
My titties touch the floor. I haven't worn a bra in 35 years.
My titties touch the floor. I haven't worn a bra in 45 years. And look at those.
Say no society.
Look at those things. They're more healthier than ever. Oh, thank God. Okay. Punctuation is important. What?
LMAO, I give up.
Punctuation is important. I, hen society, no says no me, comma, I say no society. Hell yeah, brother. Fucking rebel. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's, see? Society wants you to have cohesive sentence structure. Howie says, fuck you. That was like reading a stroke. Okay, so we're gonna put that... Bro, please, Nate, please work with me here, dude. Nate, please.
I'm not here to speak your fancy words. I'm here to rip bombs.
I'm not here to speak your fancy words, servant.
Ayo hash.
Blucifer, what up, brother? Guys, check out Blucifer. Smoke? I'm down. Blucifer finally made it to partner, guys. He did it. The journey, the long journey hither and yon is finally over. Look at that big old... Look at that big old verified icon next to his name.
Hi, big tour.
Check him out, guys. Super nice, super supportive.
The voyage of the Dawn Treader.
The voyage of the Dawn Treader. Thank you. The long voyage hither and yon is finally over. He's found eternal shelter under a true partnered badge. He got it. Thank God. Yeah, so check out Blue. Super cool guy. Very supportive. Super sweet. Oh! Sorry about that, Blue. I was just excited.
How are you?
I'm good, bud. How are you? I'm doing great. I did not make it to church this morning, so I feel kind of bad. Oh my god. But I read the Bhagavad Gita for a couple hours with my friends, and then Hank Hill-chan raided me, and then we had a little poll because I didn't know what to play, so I've been playing Baby Steps with crowd control on. It's ruining me.
That I can stay up. It was our Easter here, Orthodox.
Oh, nice. I am finally able to be here now that I can stay up. It was our Easter here. Orthodox. Oh, nice. That's what's up. Yeah, we celebrated Easter here as well. Well, it wasn't yet. It was Sunday. Not this. It was last Sunday, last week. How long is your... When's your Easter? Was it last Sunday also? Or was it this Sunday?
Today.
Oh, today. Interesting. I had no idea. An Orthodox Easter. So I need to get on this ledge, dude. And for the freaking life of me, man, I can't figure it out. And if it wasn't for this giant dumpy in my damn... Look at these legs, bro. Oh my god. Look at those thighs. Smash a watermelon with those things. Holy crap.
He thick.
He thick. It varies. Sometimes a week or two.
Walmart vegan cheese.
Have you tried the Better Good Walmart? I've seen Walmart's Better Good brands. They're very good. I like Better Good. I have not seen their vegan cheese though yet, and I haven't tried it. I gotta check it out. Can he sit on my face? Ahem. Good night. Lucifer's like, oh, whoops. I gotta. Oh, jeez. He's like, someone hacked my phone right now, dude. I gotta go. He's like, oh my god.
I only tried their soy milk.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I know is their soy milk. That's what I was gonna say. I've only tried their soy milk and it was good. And it's like a cheaper option. I like that. I mean, Walmart's already really cheap compared to like other places. That's why I go there so much. But then they have their own brands, which makes it even more affordable, which is great. It's so cheap, $2. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like about it. Because, like, some of these oat milks be getting ridiculous, dude. And it's literally like, why are these things cost more money than, like, an animal? You know? Like, I do not understand. It hurts my brain trying to grasp that. So, I do enjoy me a fairly priced oatmeal. Let's go! Oh my god. Okay, so maybe that hole isn't meant to help me.
12.
Gallon of oatmeal be like 12. Dude, no joke. Yeah, I've seen that shit. It's like, bro, how is this more expensive than like the shit that it took an animal's life to make? Like they're separating babies from like their mothers to like make this stuff, and then like this shit is like literally plants that you're soaking and then draining.
Cow milk is like 3 a gallon.
Yeah, exactly, and they can't tax it because it's like considered like a necessary staple. Because they know vegans are suckers. Shut the fuck up. Because y'all bunch of suckers and we know you're gonna pay. Seraph laughing with his millions in non-vegan goods. Ooh, please.
Because government subsidies probably.
Because government subsidies probably. Pay anything to... That's the reason I do it, dude. That's what I tell people. I'm like, I only go vegan so I can say that I'm better than you. That's all. That's the only reason I'm vegan. Just so I have a tangible thing to point at and say, look, see? You can't do that. Kind of like Seraph whenever you talk about anything with a trophy. He's like, look at this. Any game you've ever mentioned, he's like, oh, you mean the game I platinum?
Hey man, I support vegans, man.
Hey man, I support vegans, man. It's like... Thanks, brother. I'm the vegan of trophy hunting. More meat for me? He's like, perfect, now I don't have to share. Oh my fucking god. I get it, guys. I'm an easy target. Oh my fucking god, your chat. I'll take it. I'll take it. I get it. I get it. I'm an easy target. Yeah, sure. I vegan a lot. But I also feel a lot, too. You ever think about that, guys? You ever think there's a man behind all this vegan stuff? Fuck my ass, dude. I'm about to give up on this area. I'm literally about... Oh!
It wasn't team me this time. It wasn't all about lots of feelings. NA, it's fun to joke with ya, you're a good sport.
Michelle comes in. She's like, it wasn't me this time. See? She's like... Werewolf romance, you don't know? Like, Michelle, ever since you came in that last time and you're like, oh my god, your chat just fucking, your chat just really bullies you, you know? Like, oh my goodness, she was like, god, I really felt bad about that. And she's like, and now she's like, look, see? It's not just me. Everybody does it. It's like, what? He's asking for it. He's practically asking for it. He loves it. Look at him. It's like, what? Veganism is all about lots of feeling. You're damn right. You're damn right, werewolf romance. Nah, it's fun to joke. It's fun to joke with you. You're a good sport. Oh, thanks, Papa.
Crying stream win.
Probably cry yourself to sleep, but on cam, you're a good sport. It's like, I'm like, all right, guys, have a good one. That was fun. Haha. I just hang up. I'm like, and I just grab my fucking soybeans and fucking just start shoveling down my mouth and fucking, I don't know. I just start milking almonds. I'm like, oh god. It's just, check your DM. Q sent me a message. You are gay. Oh, cool. Thanks, Q.
Something about an African prince and a lot of money. Not milking almonds.
Oh, cool. He sent me the emotes. I will add that later. I guess I can add it right now. I don't want to. You did that quick, Q. Thank you. I was expecting it in like a week or something. So I really appreciate you getting that done in like an hour. He's like, see, I talk shit, but look at that, huh?
Noise. I got sidetracked. Your stream. Pop. It would have been done within 5 minutes.
Oh, well, what a guy. Yeah. I don't, one time, don't get me wrong, I'm not like a fucking saint, but there's something I always think about. One time Yogananda said, he's like, don't let any external situation affect your internal environment. He's like, no matter what's happening outside, good, bad, exciting, inside, always make sure it's always the same. Show feet. All right, you got it. Look at that, the bottom of that feet. Look at that. You like that?
Play with my feet.
No.
Ew, I'm not into feet.
Ew, I'm not into feet. Did you not just... Who said show feet? Did you not just say that? Ew, I'm not into feet. Whatever you gotta say, girl. You tell yourself whatever you need, girl. It's all good. I don't care. Hey, I'm not opposed to licking a foot here and there. Huh?
Didn't think it would actually happen.
Didn't think it would actually happen. Oh.
They meant your feet.
They meant your feet. Oh. Anyways, cheers. Cheers.
Cheers, I just got inside from smoking a wedding cake outside.
Cheers, I got inside from smoking a wedding cake outside. Bars, bars, bars. What up, Grib? How you doing, brother? Check out Grib, guys. He do be streaming. He's into Rocket League. Oh, I forgot to shout out Howie, too.
Not into feet either, but you should really play with QS feet. He keeps asking for it.
He keeps telling me.
I'm not into Rocket League. Rocket League is me.
He's like, I'm not into Rocket League. Rocket League's into me. Check out Grim. Check out how we doing. How you doing? Check out who fought. Darren Adams, DTV. How you doing, buddy?
DB Michelle, didn't you redeem playing with my feet?
Do you stream? You were just live 4 hours ago. What are you playing? You were playing... Oh, with Ron Potato. Oh, I know you. You're part of Ron Potato's team of people. What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Who you fit? I may smoke.
I just gave
another,
you a follow.
I'm afraid.
I may smoke another. I'm afraid. He's... You're just looking out a rainy window. You're like, I fear I shall have to smoke again. Guys, seriously, what the fuck do I do here? I'm about to lose my shit. I'm literally about to grab this fucking PC and shake it like it owes me fucking money. What do I do? Is this even the right thing? Why is this area over here? I'm a poet at heart, thank you.
Cheese method from earlier.
Keep repeating that cheese method from earlier. I can't eat cheese right now, dude. I'm not in the fucking mood. What's with everybody talking about cheese right now?
Lots of games with Rotten Potato 28 and Leucopia, haha.
Yeah, I just remembered. I just followed you right now, dude. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love those guys. They're super great. I found Rotten Potato randomly one day while I was at work. Q and I were in the VC, and I was like, I'm gonna find a new friend. And then she was smoking out of a fucking crazy dab rig, and I was like, oh my god, she's my best friend now. I'll cut the cheese. Oh heavens. Oh, thanks, buddy. Yo, thanks. Yeah, check out Darren Adams, guys. Cool people. I know of you. I know of your work, I swear. Anyways, I'm gonna pack another bowl. Because that last bowl didn't really count. It was kind of like the bottom of the bowl. Kind of the bottom of the barrel. Do you guys remember COVID? Do you guys remember when you had to fly on planes and everyone had masks on and then you would eat and then you had to take the mask off and everyone just had their mask off eating? What a silly time, huh? It was like, wasn't that just so silly? Like, they're like, don't worry, the COVID virus knows that we're eating.
Leucopia, middle of 2025. Leucopia and I are from the same island and have been stream buds for 5 years.
Oh, that's so funny. You guys are both Guernseys, Guernseys. I fucking mispronounce her fucking your guys' island every fucking time, and she's always correcting me, and I think I figured it out. Gurns. Oh, a bunch of gurneys, huh? Get your gurneys out. We got some gurneys in there. Guernsey GG. Oh well, now you're just adding fucking extra fucking syllables on there, dude. It's like now you're just kind of getting fucking. I think you're just getting kind of picky there at this point. Anyways, cheers.
GG is a flag emoji, haha.
Oh, GG is a flag emoji. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, dude, you're gotta be kidding me. It's pronounced Guernsey GG. I was like, I just thought I figured it out.
Flying during COVID and the guy next to me fell asleep on my shoulder and I wanted to die. Sorry, I didn't realize the flag wouldn't show, haha.
He's just fucking drooling all over your shoulder like, oh god, this is it. This is how I'm gonna fucking die. It was just such a silly time, dude. Like, I understand. It was a, you know, no one knew what was going on. Everyone was just trying to do their best. But it was just so fucking ridiculous, the shit that was happening. Like, super just contradictory to like common sense shit. And then looking back, you see the death toll now, and it was like nothing more than like a fucking common flu, and it's just like, damn.
I still never got COVID, lol.
What a fucking G. It's all that witchcraft. There's a thing, right? Like, I mean, I don't know if you were working in the hospitals then, but this is something that Guru talks about. He says, like, you know, people who work in hospitals, they're doctors, nurses, they're around the most sick people in the world, and they hardly get sick themselves. This has a lot to do with confidence. This has a lot to do with the role that we play. We constantly are being told when you're in the hospital, you're a healer. You heal. You're always healing. You're doing the best. You're medicine, you know? You can't get sick because you are health. And it's, this is the thing. It has a lot to do, like we were talking about earlier, has a lot to do with our mental environment. Has so much to do with our will. Has so much to do with our, is correlated to our physical health. People were getting banned from social media for posting logic. Yeah, dude, it was so wild. It was such a wild, fucking crazy time, dude. Oh my god, it was insane. I was like, dude, this is fucking. I started gardening though. That was cool. Damn, girl, what are you doing back there? Shit.
I'm headed to bed. Good night.
Night, werewolf romance. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being cool. Miss you already. And then you look at these countries where they had the exact same like outbreak and they didn't do all the shutdown stuff. And it's like, oh my god, you know, like it was like less death tolls than countries that did, you know? It's just like, damn. It's like, damn.
Also got to head off, been networking for a couple hours now, haha, but it's 2:43 am here, so I really should sleep, haha.
Don't go to sleep. If you fucking go to sleep, I will ban you, Darren. Don't you fucking leave me, I swear to God, dude. Don't you fucking leave me. We'll fucking break down crying right here if you leave. I need this, Darren. I need this. Please. Please.
Oh shit!
Please, Darren, please. I can't take rejection.
Oh my god! Whoop.
I'll fucking ban you out of just fucking anger. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me. Please, Darren, do you want me to do this? I'll fucking break it down like this. Please, I'll do this blitz and fucking bust it. Just stay awake, please.
Around for another 6 minutes.
You're like, you got 6 minutes. He's like, and I am naked. It's like, I expect a show. It's like... I'm just kidding, man. Thank you so much for hanging out and following and coming through. I appreciate you. I'll give you a shout out.
COVID is the reason I even got my job. BC, they lost so many people that didn't want to get vaccinated. They had to be more open to hiring people without previous hospital experience.
Oh, hell yeah.
No problem.
Thank God for COVID. Michelle's like, hell yeah, thank God for their crazy strict fucking guidelines. They had no choice but to take my ass. You're like,
For reals.
for reals. She said, hell yeah, best time of my life. Michelle is the 1%. The one that profited from the immense loss of the nation. Good times. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Ghost Gamer. Have you played this game? It's driving me fucking nuts. Have you beaten this part? Can you please help me? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what are we gonna do here, guys? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this might be huge. I'm gonna fucking run up with my toes. My grippers are gonna grip onto that. I don't know what the fuck they're holding on to. Fall. No. You sound like the fucking Lich from Adventure Time. Fall. Oh no, Michelle!
Told you. LMAO.
Michelle said told you. She said told you. Sorry, Michelle. My beans are done. Come on. Alright, cool. Now my dog wants to come in. Even though he followed me out. Ghoster Gamer. Thanks for redeeming. If you ain't first, you're last. These beans are so good. I need to make rice too, but I want running back and forth, so I'm gonna just do it after I'm done. Beans. My beans. Oh my god. I mean, it's so easy to get up here, right? Look at this. No. I'm like, oh, it's so easy to get up here. Please. Oh. What the fuck? If I ever make any noises like that, please don't. Please. Let's go. Alright, now, is there a way up this wall? Nope, there's no end in. I got a feeling that spot we got by accident right there, that little crack is gonna be my key.
It's my hashi yacht.
Oh, it's my Hashi. DJ Floor Pancake, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for being in here, pal. I am pleased to inform you that the pit has been approved for another season. I don't know, I just made that up. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. I have no information on that. How are you? Good to see you. Check out DJ Floor Pancake. He doesn't stream, but you never know. He's got pancakes to floor. DJs to whore.
Approved for another SCN.
Oh my god, thank you so much. 3 months in a row. Hell yeah. It is definitely approved for another. He's like, don't worry, it is. I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you so much. All your continued support and everything. It means the world to me. I'm losing my mind right here, Pancake. Look at, first of all, this dump truck back here is killing me. Look at that thing, dragging that wagon everywhere. Second, I don't know what the hell to do here, dude. I've been here for probably like an hour now. Oh, okay. Now we're gonna do one quick movement, guys. One quick movement. Bam! Oh my god! Let's go, Pancake! Yes, baby! Because of you! That's why, Pancake! That's why, because you believed and you dispelled the evil magic that was Michelle! Yes! Yes, dude! That's what I'm fucking talking about right there, dude! That's what I'm fucking talking about! Oh my god! I wish I could save this game! Oh, I can't. Unless I quit. Do I go over this? I don't even want to walk across this because it's like a hat, and I know that hat's not going to do shit for me.
Fall.
No! Michelle, no! Oh, I just collapse into fucking... a fucking demon hand comes up and pulls me down into the fucking nether realms. The nether.
Right, I'm going to have to head off almost 3 a.m. and my alarms are set for 7 a.m. but I'll be back. You've not seen the last of me, I assure you, RT, but hope you have an awesome Steam, man.
Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate Darren Adams. You know what? I'm going to call you Darren. I'm not going to say Darren Adams every time. TTV. I think we've earned that. And you can call me Adams. How about that?
Darren is always good.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for being cool. Check out Darren Adams. They do be streaming. They're part of the Juicy crew with Lucy and...
Fuck!
Alright then Adams, haha.
Wait. Is there nothing up here? Was this literally just a path? Appreciate you, brother. Be safe. Have a good one.
Darren Adams TTV.
W. Darren Adams, TTV.
Juicy as a peach buddy.
Juicy as a peach, buddy. Oh, my heavens. What's up here? What is the point of me getting up here?
Rose 95 in chat. Peach, I could eat a peach for hours.
Peach. I can eat a peach for hours. What the fuck?
Zero.
Oh!
You want a dance break?
Speaking of peaches, I got a peach for you right
Dance
here,
break
buddy.
right now. You want a dance break?
Is this what you want, girl? Hmm?
Dance, 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 dance. I think it's time we pump up the jam.
Ironically, I don't even like peaches. Well, you can just get the hell out of here then, Darren.
think it's time we pump
Darren
up the
No
jam.
Adams Peaches. Who do you think you are,
Party
dude?
with Beyonce.
We are a big peach family
Even
here. If you don't like it, you just get them peaches out of my
We're here to
face
think
and into
about
my
God.
heart.
Dance right now. Dance right now. Dance right now.
It's a dance party, Lem Sour. It's a dance party.
Dance right now. Dance right now. Dance right now. Dance right now.
Peach.
We're
I
here
can eat
to
a
think
peach for
about
hours.
God.
Oh my god, it's a Nicolas Cage line from Face Off. Bro, just... My bad.
Does it not count for anything?
I read it in his voice. Michelle's like, he's there, it's like, I love you. Dance party. I enjoy a juicy grape, though. Does that not count for anything? It'll do. We enjoy grapes here. That'll do.
Oops, ass break, haha.
No problem, buddy. Have a good one. Peace. Oh, good night. Oh, good. Good night.
Good night.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks. All right, I'll smoke a bowl.
Good night, everyone. Me too.
Oh, you're gonna sleep too, Dusty? Good night. Miss you already. Dusty said me too. Oh wait, you mean like are you smoking? Cheers. Oh, oh no, my frames. No, the 7 o'clock lag. Frames dropping
Frames dropping.
like my ass.
Like my ass.
I know Beth isn't here right now, but I know she has something to do with this.
Like it's hot.
I think we're back. Looks like the frames have stabilized. Frames stabilizing.
Dance, dance.
Dance, 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 dance. Dance right now. Dance right now. Mm. All right. We are back. So is this just another route up here? Like there's literally nothing up here, dude. Is this like a shortcut at least? Bro. It's like at least telling me where to go. Bro, like what was that right now? Like I literally just climbed this shit. There's literally nothing up here. Can I at least put on those glasses? Please. I fucking hate it. Richie, hi, how are you? Welcome back. Alright, I guess this is the way I go.
Dance right now.
Dance right now. Oh! Dance, 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 dance. Oh, heavens. How you doing, Richie? How's life? How's the Vida Loca? How's your Sunday? How's Aries? How are you? Are you heading back towards the ocean?
Good went to dinner. Chinese is good. Aries is fine. I'm in Ocean RN.
Oh. Oh, so you go there on Sunday nights? I thought you were off like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm glad Aries is good. How's the Chinese? Is it the same place you go to? The same Chinese place all the time? This is nice, huh?
Yes, I drive here today to go tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh,
Yes, it's the best Chinese in the West Coast, I swear.
really? He's like, this side of the Mississippi ain't getting much better, I tell you that much. I believe you. You know food. You work at Panera.
And I've tried a lot of Chinese.
He said, and I've tried a lot of Chinese. He's like, and their food.
Baby steps hash.
Baby steps, Ash. Baby steps. I'm doing it. I'm really, really, really confused by that whole sequence of events that just happened. Did I need to do... I feel like I did not need to do that at all. Was the helmet the point of that excavation? Was the helmet the point of that? Was I supposed to go... I'm gonna go... If I go back and get that fucking helmet, it's gonna give me something stupid. It's gonna literally give me some perspective that I don't even need. It's gonna be like, here, now you can see from your ass's point of view.
Don't go back.
Don't go back.
Move forward.
Never look back. You're right. Oh my god. See, look, another lesson. Another lesson taught to me by this game.
Ow.
By Richie in this game.
How was your reading?
Oh, it was great. Oh, it was fantastic. I liked it a lot. We pretty much went over that whole verse from like 4 through 6. It's pretty much explaining like the good forces in the mind, right? Like the things that will lead you towards yoga, and there are different aspects of the mind and things you do and concentrations, and it pretty much explained that. And then the next part of the book, the next few chapters, that dude needs a booty, bro. Seriously, put that thing away. Put that bag back on. You don't need to stand like that, bro. Look at, he's resting the cheek on the, dude, you don't need to stand like that, bro. Like, what is this? Like, why are you, he's like, oh, whoops, sorry. He's like,
It's heavy.
it's heavy. He's like, who, me? He's like, what the, oh. Don't do that, guys.
Scary.
That scared me.
What was that?
Someone knocked. Stupid ass crowd control, Richie. I don't think this is the right way. What is this song? Do you guys hear this song? This is the shit that Michelle listens to.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, I don't like that. Me either.
That song is good.
I get scared easily. I have to go over there, I think. I'm going the wrong way. There you go, buddy. That's how we get down. Like a turd slipping out the butt. Alright, come on.
Yeah, lil stupid ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you, Big Sean.
Oh! Oh my god, DJ Floor Pancake. My virgin ears. Stop it! Stop it! Don't laugh at me! Who are you? Oh, Gemini, how you doing? Who even are you?
Boy, floor pancake, love that.
Love that.
Hi,
How you been? How you doing?
hi floor hashiriki.
How was your weekend?
Hi Gemini Poon. Tired.
Tired.
Very confused for some silly reason.
Very confused for some silly reason. Oh, that sucks. Is it work related? Are you working on the weekend?
More love related.
More love related? Ah, damn, that's confusing. That sucks.
Friend love, I guess.
Friend love, I guess.
When I tell people my hobby is making beats and they ask me to show them some.
He's like, yo, fam, can you check out my SoundCloud? And it's like, it just. Yeah, love is complicated.
Yet it's complicated. But here I am,
Well, here I am. Well, proud of you for being here, buddy.
to watch you play guts.
Oh my god, you know what? I do have the Berserk game. Do you remember that? Were you there when I streamed the Berserk Band of the Hawks game? PS4 game? I never finished it. I got up to the Eclipse scene and then I started crying.
I was there.
I was there.
It was cool.
It was cool. I need to go back.
3. Kevin let me clip his nails. Jordan said it couldn't be done.
Oh my god, the cat whisperer. The fucking smirk on your face when you were clipping those nails, huh? You must have had the biggest smirk in all of Rochester.
They have people s names.
They have people's names? Not all of them are named after your zodiac sign, Mr. Cocky. Jeez.
Ha.
Look at that thing. God damn, bro. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing down here. I'll be 110% with you.
Damn that thing won. I had to cover Virgo's ears.
I had to cover my Virgo's ears. Damn, that thing won. I agree. That thing is be thing one. What are you, Jar Jar Binks? What the fuck what was that said?
Oh. LMAO.
That thing one. Hey, I don't know what to do here, you guys. I'll be 100%. I'm lost. Maybe I go back.
Jar Jar thinks having stroke.
Jar Jar thinks having Jar Jar thinks having stroke. I don't know how to do a Jar Jar Binks voice.
Baba Booey.
Baba booey, baba booey.
Why is that emote name's chili cheese?
I'm trying to think of a lie to tell you.
It's code.
No, I just couldn't think of a name, and I think I had.
Not the truth.
Why not the truth? No, I just couldn't think of a name, and I was just like, I didn't want to name it anything that could allude to like ass. So I was like, chili cheese. And everybody reads the name of that fucking emote now. No, I didn't. I never read the fucking. Oh my fucking god, dude! What is even happening? What physics is that?
Why did he name this after me? You and me both hash man.
You and me, both, Ashman. You and me both. Who quaff shy cream? Who quaff shy cream? And I just couldn't think of a name. Michelle said, I named this after me. I think it's because you were there when I was making it, or I think you made it for me. And I was like, oh, perfect. I have a name for it. I don't know. I was going to, what did I call it? You died? I don't know. What if that got flagged for something? Do I go this way?
Hash for the soul.
Thank you, Hash, for the shout out. No problem. Hey, Ringer.
Hi, Michelle.
Do I go in there? Is there like a little cavern right here? Can I move this?
How are you? Big hugs for you, Gemini Prune. OMG, it's Hash.
Oh my god, it's Hash. Prunes. Oh my god, it's Prunes. How you doing, Pruny? How are things in the Prunesville? In the raccoon's trash den? How are the little trash pandas doing over there?
Ryuki, thank you.
Oh, thank you, Rigi.
Prunes are both here.
My favorite prunes are both here. Ironically, the two only prunes I know.
Right, and aw, thank you.
How does...
How you been?
Is this a thing I'm supposed to go up to? I've been good. I was a little stressed today. I didn't go to temple, and I'm a little upset because one of the monks is transferring, and I pretty much missed his last sermon. So that was pretty upsetting, and...
I said anxious and confused. Gemini Prune, Gemini missed yet.
We all miss Gemini.
I did in fact have another, sir.
I did, in fact, have another... Oh, thank God.
Prunes 030.
Grim OG did, in fact, have another smoke outside. I was worried. I was wondering. Everyone was really curious. How does one give up at life and this game? That's what I want to do. I want to get this game. I want to shove it into someone's mouth right now. What do I do? What do I goddamn do? Do I go up there? How do I get up there? Look, this is my own, literally my only clue is this fucking log on the goddamn ground that looks like Plank from Ed, Ed and Eddie, and it's just pointing. I don't. Is that a clue?
Sorry to hear that.
And it's just more frustrating, guys, because I've done this before.
Become one with the plank.
I've gotten farther than this on my other playthrough on my PlayStation. And I just don't, I don't fucking remember. Because I was yelling and mad the whole time last time, too. Like, what is this gap right here, dude? Why is there a ladder that's just on the floor? Like, is that incorrect? Like, is that not supposed to be like that?
PP Hash, it's finally here.
That is the clue. What's up, Hash? It's finally here. Oh, Primus, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Become one with the plank.
Primus.
That is the clue. What's up, check out Primus. Thank you so much for the shout out, Gemini. I appreciate you. Hi, Primus. Hashi, the Unpickable Lock. How you doing, brother? How was your stream? Damn, booty thick. Oh, this old thing? Oh, you know. Yeah, I've been working out.
Hi Hashi.
I hate when fucking people come in here and just sexualize me. It's like, dude, I'm more than just this fucking hunk of meat, you know? It's like, God, pay attention to something else, guys. Get your mind out of the damn gutter. Oh, thank you for shouting out Unpickable Lock, guys. Check him out. He's really cool. I enjoy him. I enjoy his streams. It's like my eyes are up here, buddy. My God, dude.
I'm sorry, I'm worse than a dog sometimes. Thank you, Richie and Jem. Nah, we want more bald head.
No, we want more bald head. He's like, I need more bald head. Honestly, I'm not mad at it. The only complaint I've had is I do get cold. But I have a little bit of hair now. So I'm gonna wait until it gets back.
Primus TK4ES.
Primus with 4 E's. With 4 eyes.
Primus TK meow meow.
Last time Q was like, can you zoom in on his ass again? I was like, okay. Here I am thinking he's gonna like redeem like the fart sound. And then he's just like, thank you. And I'm like, wait, what? He's like, yeah. I'm just like, okay, I guess you're done. He's like, thank you. I was like, all right. What the fuck? It's like... But seriously though, that thing does have like some crazy physics on it. You hit that stanky leg, people better fucking move, because people are getting hit. There was a meme I saw, and it reminded me of Primus. It's like this little anime girl in like lingerie, and she's like, he's mad because I communicate my big emotions by saying meow, 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 and he doesn't get it. And I'm like, oh my god, is this Primus? Hey, girl, hey.
BB Michelle.
Oh my god, please. Look, like this, obviously, this is the only thing I could see that's like semi. Look at, like, right? Like, oh, wait, hold on, wait. Is there. Jesus, Nate, what is that, dude? What is that, dude? Sorry.
Must be my long lost sister.
That must be my long lost sister. Wait, what? Do you have a giant donkey like this, Primus? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying you're walking around with an absolute dumpster like this, Primus? Because I need pictures.
Come on, Hash, keep up.
The person saying meow. Come on, Hash, keep up. Oh, yeah, that's right. Huh? I forgot. I mentioned that too. Never mind, guys. Go this way. You died. Feels like that. See, like, I get here, and it's just kind of like, okay.
Yes, Primus has a big donkey.
Europe.
You must climb Meow Olympics.
But yes, Primus has a big donkey. Europe, you must climb Meow Olympics. Not Meow Olympus. The laughing's really terrifying, honestly. I don't like that laugh. It was really gross. Stop it. Stop it! Oh, sorry. Trying to change this fucking lo-fi shit.
Primus TK, oh my.
Oh my. Primus, my heavens. Is that allowed? I will be reporting those. Literally gonna lose my fucking mind. Again. Okay. There has to be another way. There has to be another way around. I'm going the wrong way, right? There has to be another way around this. Is that in the game? Like, what is that?
Prunes 013, I've been told I have the scythe of the Meow tribe.
The Kiat of the Meow Tree?
Primus TK Ha.
What?
Oh, shit.
Stop it. Right now. No. No, it wasn't. Send me pictures right now. I'm mad. Pics or it didn't happen. Now I'm just pissed. Oh my god! That was weird timing for that. That fucking scared the shit out of me. I thought I lost my leg. Oh my god. Where do I go? Do I go down here? Is this the fucking beginning again? I'm gonna lose my shit.
LOLOL.
I need to get to that fire. How do I get to that fire? Just fucking lay there, Nate. Can we just lay here?
Grab, grab, grab. Oh.
Can we just...
Oh.
Nate.
LOL. Sorry.
Is that what's happening? Are you making me fall? Or wait, what's going on? What do you mean you're sorry? Oh my god, dude. Nate, you're doing too much, dude. You do look good with the moon back there, though. Moon's over my hammy. Ayo. Alright, come on. Oh, hold on, wait, what's this area? I walked in here, and that scared the fuck out of me. I literally was like, is there like fucking 50 people in here? Oh my god.
Blue.
All right, hold on. This is workable. You feel me? Like,
Ashi Clementine.
oh my hashi, oh my hashi, oh my hashi Clementine. I don't know how the song beat. I don't know that song. I know what you're trying to say.
Is so loud.
Jeez, that knock is so loud. I don't even know. I don't like that. We're gonna go this way. Oh, okay, here we go. Please, no, Nate. Please get up. Oh, thank you, Christ. Yes, Nate. See, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to want to continue. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god. A lot of weird cat noise. Oh. A lot of weird cat noises. Yeah. Hmm. I fucking made it. I didn't think I was gonna do it. I fucking made it. What do I do now?
Left Esculu. That was easy.
That was easy. Yeah, it was pretty easy. What do I do now? Did I not just... Last time I was here and I won or whatever, right? Last time I just touched this thing? There's something I'm missing?
no.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's more shit over here. Oh, there's the other side I was at. And I couldn't get up. Oh, oh no. Please get up. Please get up, Nate. Don't fuck this up, Nate. Yeah, there you go. Move your little sausages. No, Nate, get up. That cat is kind of fucking driving me insane. So why would I want to go back down there? What benefit do I get from climbing down there, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, I would go down there and it would lead me to where I was before, right? I'm stuck. I'm just fucked. I'm just... Please fall. I mean, if I do... Why, though? You get me? Like...
Because we all fall in the abyss of despair. This is Sparta.
This is Sparta. I mean, if I go... There must be something I'm missing up there, right? This is obviously... That's obviously the checkpoint. That was deep. Yeah, I'm like, is that the allegory they're trying to teach me here? Just fucking lose? Keep on losing? Get used to losing? It's the best. Okay. The only reason I would want to go down there is there's a hope that maybe there's something in that little section that I couldn't get to. Because I couldn't get up here earlier, right? I was down here on the bottom before. The gods of Meowlipus have abandoned you. This guy has been playing a lot of God of War. He just platinum God of War. So, if I do go down there, that's the only thing I'm thinking. It's like, okay, I couldn't get up, so there's something on that level, and that's the whole reason for me to come up here. So I am gonna do it. And honestly, getting back up here, if I do mess up, let's say I fall, I would just have to walk around. It wasn't too crazy. Because something's, unless I'm like not touching something, unless I need to go to like the front of that or touch something on the top of that or something, I don't know. Let's just...
Oh!
Oh, look how pretty that looks. Have you guys seen that climbing game, Karn? I want to play it. It looks cool, but it looks kind of janky too at the same time. And it reminds me of this, and I feel like I would lose my mind. There's like a stamina meter. Like your arms and legs shake. You're climbing up a giant wall or like a mountain. And there's like a stamina meter and... Oh yeah, look, there is something right here. Oh, what is it? Kind of like Peak. Yeah, but like more story based. Like there's a lore to it. It's called Cairn. Cairn? It's C-A-I-R-N. Oh yeah, I did have to come down here. Okay, let's go, guys. Look at go. This has to be it, right? This is it. My nudie filter's on, right? Yes.
Care.
Oh. Ow.
No one cares.
God damn it. Where's the fucking bowl?
Oh my God! No,
Lost a contact
Nate.
lens.
No,
hey, Ethan,
no.
how's
What's
it
gonna
going?
happen? I'm scared.
Moose.
Where?
No, no. My name's Moose.
Amygdala.
Yeah, Moose. Yeah, no. Have we met?
Amygdala.
No, we haven't.
Whoa.
No. I'm Nate.
Good to meet you, Nate.
Hey, when that happens.
What you looking for?
No, nothing. Sorry, it was the bowl. I don't have it.
Oh, no worries. I got my camp cup.
Oh.
Here you go.
Oh,
Whoa.
okay. Yeah, thanks. Here. Oh. Oh, shortstop. Here, you take some.
Oh, none for me, thanks.
Oh, why?
Oh, yeah, I don't like what it does to me.
Oh, is it why,
Oh, wait, listen.
you know, the
Not sure what
Very
your,
important.
the old, you know, the,
Guy is
headphones?
no, what did you mean?
Oh, don't kind of like myself that much when I'm,
Oh, just, it's normal.
yeah,
normal.
yeah, normal,
Gotcha.
guy.
Yeah.
He has curly hair.
That's fine.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
Whoa.
Oh, thanks. Hey, I got it from Moose here. What's,
the usual me.
oh, woo, I guess.
OMG.
can't believe I missed
There said,
seeing
hey,
a moose.
bro, wait. Listen to me. This is getting weird, huh?
Frank Lloyd Wright.
Frank Lloyd Wright. Oh, good. His spirit moves on. His spirit continues. Frank Lloyd Wright. It just starts a new song. Just starts. Shell said, "Hell yeah, true. Onward and upward."
I'm
Okay,
a
cool.
rookie, you're covered in spiders!
no,
Wake up,
no,
wake up!
What the fuck was
Where
that?
are they? Where?
No, I'm just joking. You're just taking too long to wake up. It was boring.
It was boring.
It's okay. You're fine. You're safe. There's no spiders. It's just
I
we're
saw
missing
a
the best
splash.
part of the
Did you
day.
see that? Well, Did
What's
I trip out?
Beautiful day. It's a
You
beautiful
guys see like a
morning out
weird
here.
red
love the
flash, or am I
morning, I'm
tripping?
awake.
You're in heaven.
I'm
Wake up.
in heaven.
Wake up.
I'm awake and I'm in heaven.
You're going uphill, right?
Yes, I'm going to the castle.
Awesome. What are you gonna do with your
He
wish?
even told me. He told me to get the cigarettes. I'm gonna
This
wish
is
for
what Jesus-
cigarettes.
Don't do what Ethan says.
Why not?
Just that's what he wants. Do what you want.
What do I want? I want to go home.
Home? Look around you, buddy.
I-
Look, it's paradise. Weather is perfect every day.
It's like LA.
It's better than LA. LA sucks.
It
Well,
does.
what do I do now then?
I wished for the perfect body. Look at me.
You look great.
I'm like a god.
You are like a god.
I
Man, that's
love
weird. It
my
seems like about
body.
me.
I love it too.
All right, let's go. We can go together.
always tripped me out.
Just get up. Let's do a
Wait,
warm up. Quick warm up.
Is Ethan gonna be mad?
Touch your toes.
I'm gonna touch him.
All right, touch the
Here,
sky.
Okay, I'm touching the sky.
It's time to go.
Big
Oh
dog.
wait,
big
hold
dog.
on. But wait,
Seriously.
is Ethan gonna be mad if I don't wish for the cigarette?
Sounds like a
What
fever
this
dream.
conversation, Nate. See you
Okay.
later.
All right.
Salada.
Wow. I wonder if we can watch cinematics again, huh?
That S cinema.
That's cinema. He's like, my God, perfect. Nate's anxiety. He's going through a lot. I imagine I go that way, right? Like that's the road I go. Oh, look, his suit's all dry. Look, aw. It's like a different color, kind of. Was he sweaty that entire time? Oh, Nate. Don't lay there like that. A real hullabaloo over here. Oh my God, Nate, Jesus Christ. He's like, whew, your boy is tight. You can really see the creases under the cheeks. Oh my God, that gap between is getting swampy under there. He took 5 steps, Nate, for the love of God. He had a nice continuous streak of water from his neck down straight into his ass. Good God, man. Look at that. What's on that tree? What the fuck? Nate, please. What the hell is that? Oh, look, a swing? Can I climb on that swing? Swing on that swing? Please, Nate. Oh, look, I have to... Oh, this is kind of cool.
Swinging like that horse.
Swanging like that horse. Oh. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. It wasn't tough at all. Oh my god, Nate. Yes, it was. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. I'm fucking throw up right now. Oh my god. What do you mean? Time to play Diablo. She said, well, boot up Diablo. I'm playing D2. No, Gemini, what do you mean? Dude, if this is where I think it is, that's the fucking outhouse. From like fucking two... Oh, that's the beginning of the first fucking level. Oh. You know, I'm pretty close to 1,000 followers. If I get to 1,000, I'll do like a 24-hour stream to celebrate, though. Oh, you can do back butterfly stroke. Time to create 13 accounts. Oh my gosh. She's like starting right now. I can't go back up that way, can I? I have to. I have to go back around. My God. My God, why would you do this to me? Why have you forsaken me? It's kind of ingeniously designed. It appears to be a simple pond, but it also doubles as an absolute hellhole chamber device to keep me locked in here. There's no way back except the one path. Even though I've done it before, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants out of anger. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be fucking sick. Is there any way? No. If you guys remember, literally, like, from not even the last stream, but the stream before that, this is where we're at. There was a giant boulder that rolled down here. Like, I'm literally gonna be physically fucking sick that I have to do this over again. There's a boulder again. The boulder comes back. Are you fucking kidding me? The Are you kidding me, dude?
That's just a boulder. But it's our favorite boulder. LMAO.
Oh.
Baby, step it off.
Oh my fucking
Wait.
God. But that's our favorite boulder. Baby, step it off. Oh my God. What up, Catholic? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
Breaking down mentally on stream.
No, I'm not breaking down mentally on stream. I'm just fucking pissed. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just can't believe.
I'm good man, couldn't you resist?
I'm good, man. Couldn't resist.
Catholic.
Shout out Catholic, guys. He's really nice, super supportive.
Shorts like only my top half is cold.
It was, not anymore. Now I'm really sweaty. Now I'm angry sweaty.
As a weapon.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the shout out, Gemini. Use your rage as a weapon. He said, wield the rage. Wield it. Crave it. Oh.
Catholic.
I'm gonna smoke, I guess. That'll make me happy. It just fucking hilarious to me, dude. It's just hilarious to me that I remember where this is. It just dawned on me slowly the reality of like where I came from. I'd even realize that all of this whole level I was on that had like a checkpoint in between would be connected like this. You feel me? And then just I'm like, there, like in the back of my head, I'm like, this is the beginning again. It is. And I'm like, I remember this because of that stupid boulder.
Hashibo Bashi.
And then the fucking boulder shows up again. Can't Alt F4 back to checkpoint? I can try. Oh, and the stream crashed.
Say
I'm just-
fucking one more time.
Fucking. Sorry, I was just upset. I didn't mean to cuss so much.
Happy Sunday. I hope you have a good stream.
Tim, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I'm having it's great. Oh. It's going fantastic, Timberly.
Oops, the game uninstalled itself.
Oops, the game uninstalled itself, guys. Whoops. Interesting.
Doing a monk playthrough of KCD2 Hardcore.
Really? Doing a monk playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Hardcore? Now that's fucking hot, dude. I want to watch that. Check out Tim Allen Fan Club Official, guys. Check out that playthrough. You might just like the way you look in that stream.
Bro, today I win.
Bro, today I win. Let's see.
You are so dead to me.
Oh! Oh, man. You're gonna...
Never mind. I am dead.
You're not dead to me, Prunes. You're not dead to me. Gemini Prune. I can't call you Prunes. Yep, see, Prunes is like, huh? Prunes is like, what?
Tim Allen off in a Grand Rapids bathroom once.
Crap.
Oh, look at that. It saved me back here. I sucked Tim Allen off in a Grand Rapids bathroom once. And Tim Allen said, and I never forgot you. He's like... It's our usual daily duel with Hashi. Oh, you were saying that. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation. Didn't mean to intercede there and compliment you all there. I got a problem, I swear. I knew I didn't really... I'm all talk, but I would never kill him. Oh. I'm glad you had to clarify that. Oh, shit.
I don't need to. There is baby steps for that.
Took a screenshot by accident. Alright. Wasn't this not here before? Or am I tripping? I could have sworn this took up the whole screen. Anyways, cheers.
why the dumpy's so big?
It's the only thing keeping me going, dude. I'll be real with you. If it wasn't, I probably would have stopped playing a few minutes ago.
I already did it, Hashi so.
Oh, you did? Sorry. I appreciate you.
Hashi would do just about anything for Dat S. More for you www.
This is true, DJ Floorbag Egg. This is true. I remember Jeezy was like, I forgot, I think Zaref had to go pick up his girlfriend from the trade. And Jeezy's like, yeah, you know, guys will go on crazy missions for some pussy, huh? Am I right? Am I right, fellas? I was like, what? When he meditates, he wonders. That ass. That's where I'm trying to find my peace. I'm just always praying for him. I'm like, I hope he doesn't need help wiping.
Peace and booty.
Djibouti. Alright. Do we believe?
I'm glad he set the reorg straight.
I'm glad he set the reord straight.
Flag it.
Oh!
Record.
Oh, I'm glad he set the record straight. I was like, reorder? Is that term? I'm like, is that a trucking term? What does that mean? I was like, oh. Glad he set the record straight.
Grab.
No, please. Nate, get up, get it up. Please, Nate, grab the fucking plat, Nate. Grab the fucking plat, Nate.
Zareth is a king.
There you go, dude. Just the fucking... It's like, are you covered in fucking oil, dude? Dude, tell me about it, Gemini.
Do you know how to walk?
Alright, Gemini, you don't have to be a drill sergeant now. He's like, what is your major malfunction, Private Pile?
Just lathered in oil.
Just lathered in oil. I just over here fucking covering myself in goddamn baby oil from head to toe and then going on a conveyor belt of hot dog juice water and just fucking like, alright, let's go, let's climb, baby. I'll take off my shoes, that way I don't have any grip either. Don't want them to think, dude, there's so much. There's so much I have to do right now to get back. And all I hear is this fucking music that fucking Zaref produced with his goddamn chickens and his tortoises. Banging his tortoises against his dogs, making these noises. And then he sampled it. Go up there, right? I imagine.
Oh, boy, I didn't tell you, lol.
Oh, bro, I didn't tell you.
Chimkin Tatrawas, Chimkin Tatrawas.
Chimkin tortoise, chimkin tortoise. It's gonna be something really sad, isn't it?
Go. And up we go.
Oh, heaven. I know it's gonna be something really sad. He's like, oh, bro, I didn't tell you, LOL. And it's gonna be something really fucked up right now.
He came up to me like, hey man, I had to change the locks on the gate. I was like, why? He was like, the tortoises got out and we're all the way down the block. Luckily, the neighbor called us to let us know.
Oh, shit. My brother came up to me and was like, hey, man, I had to change the locks on the gate. I was like, why? He was like, the tortoises got out and we're all the way down the block. Luckily, the neighbor called and let us know. God damn, those tortoises fucking are really, like, trying to get the fuck out of there, huh? They're down the block. You're like, has anyone seen my tortoises? They're just fine. That's hilarious. No, please.
He said the dog got out too, but John was off the dash and he didn't want to let Austin stay eating his
He said the dog got out, but John had got DoorDash and he didn't run away because he stayed eating his McDonald's. Oh my god, dude, that's hilarious. Gee, 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 gee. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Oh, thank God the McDonald's was there. That's crazy, dude. I can't believe your tortoises are smart enough to stand on top of each other's shoulders and then go up to that lock and then pick lock it and then run down the fucking block. I'm glad you guys got new locks, but what are you gonna fucking... What are you gonna do in the long run, dude? These guys are gonna figure out another fucking... You better put like some fucking... I don't know, lasers or some shit. I don't know what the hell you're gonna do. No, I think the gardener left it ajar. Nah, they like Mario and this bee just tossing themselves at the fence. They like Mario and this bee just tossing themselves in the fence. Oh my god, like the tortoise shells? Like, oh my goodness. I was like, what do you... There's actually elite ball knowledge right there. Elite. That's good. Good stuff. Good stuff, Prunes. Everybody clap for Prunes. That was a good one. She said they love Mario and this beach. They just started. I'll be here all night. Oh my god, they're just hugging themselves at the fucking fence and just breaking open the locks. I'll be here all week, ladies and gentlemen. But that's a good one. That may be the funniest thing you've said since I've met you. Clever. Let's go over why that was such a good joke, guys. Let's break that down. Now, the subtle nuances, the allusions to
Just imagine the tortoises making their great escape at 3 feet per hour, making it all the way to the end of the street.
No. She's like, yeah, you know. Her the smirking potato. She's like, yeah, you know. I just imagine the tortoises making their great escape at 3 feet per hour, make it all the way to the end of the street. They're like, we did it. My God, we fucking did it.
Only to be brought back to their enclosure.
Yeah, within like seconds. They're like, no, just like being like, it's like they're being time traveled across fucking, like they're being teleported. I want to go up that way because I feel like it'd be a shorter distance, but I know it's just too treacherous. Please don't, Nate. Please get up.
I gotta tie balloons on them so I can see where they are at all times.
You're like, oh shit, I put too many. You just see one floating away. You're like, no. It's like, why did you use helium? Why did you use helium? You're just like.
I was literally about to say that off.
Oh my god, prunes! That's right, get out of my head. Look at that. I like it. I like it. Wit is a very... They say that wit is the highest form of intelligence. Humor, comedy. Let's go, baby. We fucking did it. Scaled that wall like a goat. Oh, we're in an ad. The step is a steppin'. Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to go that way.
Shit!
Dude, I did this before. I just don't remember. I don't remember. I could, Look at that. I could hypothetically try to climb up that bitch, but it's like, why would I do that to myself? Bro, how are you not able to, like, walk up this? Maybe if you had some, like, sandals at least, dude. Like, something, bro. Put on some flip-flops. Some Crocs. Fuck you, but... Oh. Oh. No. Please, no! 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 Please, get... No! No! Nate, please! No! You fucking piece of shit! I hope it kills you. Not the slow, no. As he's going down the fucking edge of the cliff. Oh. Everything's awful. Everything about everything is just bad right now.
Whoop.
This is annoying. Alright, hold on.
Twitch TV Super Hash Bros 95 clip encouraging delicious cougar Mike Hago ZGOF 7 PACCRPFI.
No grip, no dignity. What a fucking insane. Do you read these tags for these clips? Delicious cougar milk. What? Oh.
WTF.
What the fuck? My gosh, I'm bold. Ugh. Oh, no, please, no, 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 no. That was hard to watch, dude. That was really fucking hard to just really even digest there. That was like reliving trauma. No grip, no dignity. Thank you for clipping that, but my god, that... I don't get it, dude. Like, I've done... I don't know if that's the right path. It might not be the right path. I'm gonna keep on. Just keep on, keeping on, keep on, keeping on. Oh, my legs don't fall, Nate. Gotta keep on, keeping on, gotta keep on. Oh, pick up. Oh my goodness. Do not fold yourself like that. Poor Nate's been up and down this bitch like fucking 3 times. I really is the... What's really demoralizing... I've done this, you know? I'm supposed to be past this. And I saw something glowing on a tree. And I thought it was gonna be cool. And I fucking end up at the spot before. Oh my god, like... I did this! Alright, no. We're not gonna go over this fucking treacherous shithole of demise and doom. I wasn't paying attention either. Like, last I was just walking across and I was like, wait, why is the floor slippery here? Now that's why I was like, oh. I was like, no. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way. Who fucking knows?
Whoop.
Guess I'll use this broken rubble. Alright, cool. Just bash your head on the rocks, Nate. There you go. Covered in poop. Covered in poop, that's the best way to be. Covered in poop like it's not supposed to see. Let me show you, my friend, all my Hershey stains again. Let me show you, my friend. Nature pissing me off again. Please let me see where it has to be. Is this the right way? I wonder, this cave of mysteries. You know what? I'm starting to remember. This is the path. I think last December I came this way before. I'm fucking losing my mind. Squirming around this time. Oh my god, Nate, you're in the birthing position. Oh my gosh, it's looking hard. I need an intermission. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh heavens.
Oh!
100 dangling commands that you partake of the herb. You got it, dude. Bro,
Oh shit!
I think... I'm about to lose my mind again, dude. I think this is the fucking beginning again. I'm pretty sure that leads right back to the beginning of this fucking thing, like that ocean, that little pit right there, and I'm literally just about to lose my shit. Literally my fudgy little butt right there. I'm just packing a bowl now. I promise to show you. I'm packing a bowl now. It won't hurt to show you a little thing I can do. Smoking the whole bowl through. So anyways, cheers. Thank you, Benjamin. Alright, Shirley.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't think that leads. I think that leads right back to the beginning. And if I go on the other side, I'm just going to be kind of locked out of coming back this way. So I'm going to walk back. I was wrong. Believe it or not, guys, I went the wrong way. Can you believe it? Please don't tell me I'm stuck back here. Please don't tell me that. Please. 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 Let's go. Oh my god, I knew it. Oh. Alright, come on now, buddy. You're all I need. Oh, that was awful. What a horrible thing that was. Me every time I do anything in this fucking game. If I was Nate, I would literally just lay there. I would have just laid there for like at least like 30 minutes. And just hopefully some bugs would come and just bite me up, scratch me. So I can feel something.
Oh no!
This can't be life, Nate.
Up.
People think his life is all fucking hunky-dory, you know? He's got that giant dump truck back there. What problems could you have, man? Everybody must open everything for you. But it's not, dude. Look at this. Nate's gonna be a bigger person after coming through this. Nate, on everything I love, please find out. Oh, look, there's the fucking... I think that's the tree that I fell off of. Maybe, I don't know. Probably. When to go? Am I supposed to go this way? I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. And if I am, I don't want to. I do not want to go this way. I do not want to do this. Like, even if I do this, where do I go from here? This looks poorly made for me to stand on. Look at that. Nope. All that is bad. All of that is death. This angle, no grip, touching that rock. I've done this before. And then even if I do, where do I go? I'm literally widowy. No, Nate. Oh, God fucking damn it, dude. Please, dude. Just die, please. Just die this time, please. Where do I go?
Oh shit!
Come on there. Let's go, dude. There you go. Keep your center of gravity, Nate.
What?
Whoa. You've done this before, baby. Easy, baby. Easy. Easy does it, Nate. There you go, dude. Let's go. Nate, get up, get up, get up.
Kashi, you fuck with the Total War games at all?
Total War? Like Warhammer? They're like the RTS, What's going on, dude? What are you guys doing to me, dude? Why do you do this to me?
I've been cracking on Rome 2 all afternoon.
I've been cracking on Rome 2 all afternoon. Look at that. Yeah, I've been craving like a good RTS game. I remember they gave away Total War. I think it was the Three Kingdoms. I was getting into that. It's really good. But it does have like a big learning curve. So I do want to get into it. I haven't really gotten like a fair chance to. I forgot what game. You know, obviously I like Anno 1800, and I like, you know, like the real-time simulation strategy stuff. Like the actual combat is fairly new still, kind of. Like, other than like, I don't know. I feel like the closest thing that got to that was like Spore, when you get to like the civilization stage. You know, like little wars with other tribes and stuff like that. And they have that little bit of like RTS combat. And that might very well be the extent of that sort of gameplay experience, or like.
Where's the quad?
Ooh, there's the quad. I don't care. It's okay. That's all right. That's fine.
Oh crap!
I don't know how to do that. I was trying to see if there's a way to climb that shit, but I don't know. Whatever.
Shit!
Nate, you're like fucking throwing yourself, bro. You fall and you're like, whoa! Whoa! You fucking launch yourself off the fucking side of shit, dude. My god, man. You're like made out of fucking jelly donuts. What is your fucking, what is your body mass? Fucking marshmallow? Like, what are you?
Shit!
You hit this dude with a bat, it's coming right back at you, dude. He's like fucking SpongeBob material. No, I don't want to. No. He's like,
Dance break right now. You want a dance break, girl? Dance, 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 dance. I think it's time we pump up the jam. Party with Beyonce. I think it's time we pump up the jam.
hangy dance
Party
break.
with Beyonce. But even better,
You know what it's like?
we're here to think about dance right now. Dance right now. Dance, 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 dance right now.
Oh, damn, he getting down now. Look at him.
Dance right now.
He hitting the skibbity.
Dance, 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 dance right now.
He's like, let me hit that river dance real
Dance
quick.
right now. Dance, 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 dance right now.
Oh, man.
Dance right now. Dance, 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 dance. We're here to think about God.
Nate. He said, let me hit this river dance real quick. Bam.
He gigging.
He gigging.
013.
How you doing, Jeezy? Hope you're enjoying your day off. It's week 1 in the Jeezy Discord of Coachella. Jeezchella.
Wait a minute.
Wait, are you gonna
Oh.
use controller to play Skyrim?
Oh my.
Yep, there it is. I don't know what I was thinking. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. I am so glad. Perfect. Terrific. Yep, that's what I wanted. That is what I wanted to see. Get a nice little mud coat on.
Fuck!
What was that noise? Sound like a kitty or like a little. Didn't sound like Nate. You know what, guys? I'm also super hungry. I need to go make like rice and beans, and I was gonna cook a meal. Probably why I'm getting so mad. Pickable lock, redeem, stretch, and screech. You got it, buddy. I got a lock you can pick right here, pal.
Wait a minute.
Wait, are you gonna use controller
Stop
to
it!
play Skyrim?
Stop it! You guys feel that?
Go EA odds.
Ooh.
Wait, are you gonna use controller to play Skyrim?
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat right now. Let me do this last run and then I'm gonna go eat. I need to go make some food. Food said fried. You damn right, girl. You know that motherfucker, right?
Almighty God.
Almighty God. For reals. Wait a minute.
Wait, are you gonna use controller to play Skyrim?
Oh my. Spicy, stop it! Stop it! Oh, Spicy, how you doing, buddy?
Oh shit.
I literally beat this whole area. I don't know if you were watching earlier. I beat this whole area. I got to the next checkpoint, and then there was like a stupid crow on a bush that was glimmering all sick, and it was on the edge of the cliff, dude, and I was walking. It had a fucking swing, and I was like, I thought I passed it, and I didn't, and the swing swung me over and literally made me start that entire level. Like, it literally launched me down to the very good beginning. Good. You're just wiping your hands together like that giant evil fucking fly. I wish Monster was playing more Bloodborne. He got really pissed off playing it. I was trying to watch it, but it was super early in the morning. I was falling asleep. He's like a couple hours ahead of me. And he's like, yeah, man, I was just so pissed. I didn't want to talk to anyone. I didn't want to see anybody. I'm like, damn, fucking game was bringing back generational trauma. It's like classic hash.
Watching, he didn't speak one word the whole time.
I was watching. He didn't speak one word the whole time. He gets so pissed. He was like, yeah, I really wanted to play it. I was really looking forward to watching that. And he's just like, he was like, yeah, man, that fucking game, dude. Like, I can't even make it out of this fucking starting area.
He wasn't even replying.
Yeah, dude, I swear, I was really tired. So I was like, damn, maybe my volume's off. Mind you, I just rolled out of bed. I was like, I had like a few more minutes before I had to go meditate. And I was looking at him, and I was like, maybe I just can't hear him. And I was talking to his wife in the chat, and I was like, man, I don't know, whatever. Maybe my volume's off. Maybe his mic. Sometimes his mic's really fucked up. I don't know, whatever. So I was like, I'm going back to bed. And then I was like, oh, I passed out, man. And then he was like, yeah, see, the gameplay was so boring, dude. You couldn't even watch me. You're bored. I was like, what? I was like, what's going on, dude? And he's just like, yeah, that game, dude. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Too much. He was driving me mad. And I was like, oh, man, Jesus, huh? Fucking. Like, I was kind of fucking with him at first. I was like, yeah, you got to get good. That's the whole point of the game, you know, get good. And, like, I'm not one to talk. I never beat that game either. I definitely got farther than that shit. I'm not saying.
Play Sekiro instead of going to therapy.
Some men will play Sekiro instead of going to therapy. It's cheaper. I get it. If he would persevere, it would really solve a lot of emotional problems. I am literally widowy, guys. If I go this way, I go to that fucking cave of death. It leads me nowhere. If I go over here, how do I cross? Like, where do I cross? Where's the saving point to cross?
Yeah, play baby steps instead. It's not infuriating.
Yeah, play baby steps instead. It's not infuriating. Yeah, dude, like chill, relax. Play something cute. Widowy. Yeah, you know, just widowy.
Zarif, you enjoying the Young Thug set right now, Zarif?
Jesus, like, don't worry, we will be staying at Zara's house next year to make sure we get front row seats. Oh! 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 Yes! Yes! Where do I go? Oh, no, dude. Oh, I was fully expecting to just fall back down. I don't know what to do from here. No, please, dude. No, please, Nate. Just tell me where... It's all just bush. I'm just in a bush. It's just like when I'm in the shower. What is this, dude?
Saint Jeezy.
Lord only knows the troubles I've seen. Well, that's gonna do it for today, guys. I think that's a good time. I think that was a good time. Do you guys think that was a good time? I had a good time. Let's see. I had a time. Thank you guys for being here. Who are we ran into?
Bad time, but it was better cause you were HRE.
I ran into Andy, Mama Bear, Queen of Courts, Primus, Icy Paws. Who the fuck is Little Pumpkin? Following, right? Yeah. Trisha Payne. Ooh, vegan. Oh yeah, she's vegan, huh? What's she playing? Ooh, Marvel Rivals. Gross. Alex the Swiss is playing Gray Zone Warfare. Oh yeah, this is what I was telling Monster to talk to. What's her name? She plays Diablo hardcore, but she's been playing that recently. Jeremy's playing Kerbal Space Program. What the fuck is this? General Lehigh. Who are you? Oh yeah, she plays Diablo. I just found her today. Dispatch. Jogan Lime. Nietzsche. Met this guy through Jeezy. Who are half these? Oh, Susie Shadow, I guess. Oh, Just Works Live. Ghost Toast, what? I don't know. Is Blood Fart still on Be Right Back? Because I know she's trying to get, Oh! Who you guys want to read into? Bad time, but it was better because you were here. Aw, thanks, babe. I'm happy you're here too. What you guys want to see? Look at my fucking mind over here. Pumpkin Panics on First Descent. Dean's World. What are you playing? Just chatting. That's right into Just Work. He's funny. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Everyone who's been here since the beginning when I started with the Bhagavad Gita reading.
Nah, we need more bald head star enough game.
Nah, we need more bald head. Start another game. He's like, wait, no. I think I have some. There's like I have raid emotes. If you guys are subscribed, hit the. There's like the raid ones. It's like all the hash brown. Just spam that in there. If you guys have been here from the beginning, thank you so much. Anyone who came in afterwards and who's been watching me play, thank you. This game's driving me nuts. Anyone who, all the resubscriptions today and the biddies for this stuff, I really appreciate you. It means the world to me. Thank you so much.
Later, Hash.
Hank Hillchan, big shout out for the raid earlier. Bye, Michelle. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably hang out in like Discord or something later. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna make some food and then I'm gonna play some. Bye. Thank you, Bruce, for being here. Locke, appreciate you, Michelle. Jeezy, I love you guys so much. Appreciate the heck out of you. Q, thanks for being here. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna play. We'll decide that later. Goodbye. What would I be without you, huh? So happy you're all here.
Rub that head more while you think of me.
Oh my goodness. You too, Dusty. You too.
Hi everyone. Hello Raiders. Hi Hash. How are you? How is the Bhagavad Gita? The Bhagavad Gita Griffin. I'm kidding. I don't. You were reading, right? Is that what you were doing? Everybody, please check out Super Hash Bros. They are currently broadcasting their journey on how to learn how to read. You were playing Baby Steps? I didn't even know that game was out. That's the one